everyone, how are you all doing? If you're new here, welcome. My name is Crazy Ken, and that's not Crazy Ken. That's somebody different. That's somebody else. This is my friend Ellie. Hello, Ellie. Thanks for coming on the show tonight.
Greetings and salutations, everyone.
Yeah, greetings. That's their little catchphrase. Yeah, so for those who don't know, Ellie has helped a lot with videos in the past. They've been an extra. They've just helped behind the scenes, especially with some of the older stuff we did back in the day. But they also help with the Discord server. We have a Discord server with a couple thousand people on it, and I am very grateful to our moderators and people that help me run the thing, because I'm not like a Discord expert. So you guys and Brent and everybody, you guys help me out so much. So thank you very much for working behind the scenes. Now, if you feel like you may have seen her before, it's probably because you've watched my show. She is actually in the intro, in that little montage segment from the Windows 7 House Party episode. That's her. So if you've watched Crazy Ken's Techmas Adventures episodes within the last 2 years, you have seen her. So, yes, thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for coming out tonight to the Computer Clan Live special broadcast celebrating the 15th anniversary of this YouTube channel. There's barely any tech channels that are as old as ours that are still active, so I think this is very special. But wait, there's more! We also have Brainiac Brent! Brainiac Brent, hello! How's it going?
Excellent.
All right, excellent. Just like Bill and Ted. Excellent. Yes, excellent. No, this is great. Yeah.
Yes, I come to you from my, I don't even know, my MS Paint.
This MS Paint. That's okay. Sometimes when you go to a vintage computer festival, you get stuck in the MS Paint world. It's okay. You get stuck. You do. Yeah. So, oh hey, thanks for the donation, Joel. Yes, we do have the notifications on. So if anyone sends in super chats, they will pop up on the screen. So thank you very much. And also, before we began the show, Macyak donated $50 and Greg Rutke donated 100. So thank you guys so freaking much. Your alerts weren't on the screen because we weren't live yet, but thank you so much for the donations. You guys are beyond awesome. So here's the deal for tonight, everybody. I got a really cool itinerary for you, but we're also not going to get away from the stuff that makes us really casual. So throughout the whole show tonight, it's going to be tech talk and Q&A. It's going to be casual. If you guys want to ask us questions or talk about tech news, we're here for it. We absolutely are. But there's a couple other special things I'd like to talk about. One, the iPhone 14 Pro arrived a couple hours before showtime, so I'm going to do a special live unboxing of that. So we're going to do that. And then, Vintage Computer Festival Midwest was actually just last weekend. Lots of cool stories and photos to show. Brent and me were there. We were running the booth. We have lots of cool stuff to show. For those who were there, thank you so much for coming. And for those who weren't there, that's okay. You can come next year. And in the meantime, we have a lot of cool photos to show. Then I have a cool little announcement about Vid Summit. It's a networking and education event in Los Angeles. I will be there. I'll be talking about that later tonight. And then we're going to do some nostalgic time travel tonight. We're going to take a look at some old Computer Clan stuff and just have a good time with that. I went through my archives and pulled up some fun, juicy stuff for the show tonight. And happy Pumpkin Boy, thank you for that. Happy Pumpkin Boy, thank you. I love that username.
There's going to be a few rolling in. I've been seeing chat just going.
Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh, guys. If you donate a super chat and I don't call it out out loud, I'm sorry, I just missed. There's Carrie the Kid, thank you so much. Your chats at least pop up in the text chat. They'll pop up on the top row. But yes, they will also pop up on the screen, so thank you very much. So then, after we do some nostalgic stuff, guess what? Giveaway time! We're going to do multiple giveaways tonight, and I will put the link in the chat momentarily, so get ready for that. You can only enter once, but you have, I think, 5 or 6 chances to win. I'll be giving away a free t-shirt from our merch store. I will also be giving away an autographed sticker pack from the merch store, and I actually just... It's kind of hiding back there, in the background. You maybe can't see it, but the pop socket. A brand new batch of pop sockets is here. They're now available for sale on the Computer Clan Etsy store, but we'll be giving away 2 of those tonight as well. And a $100 Amazon gift card just for saying thanks. We'll be giving away multiple things tonight. So, what I'm going to do before we really get the show going here is I'm going to pull up this little Google form. It's just a simple Google form. You fill it out and you hit submit, and that's how you enter the giveaway. So I'm going to put that in the chat right now, and I'm going to pin it for everybody. So just give me one moment here. Let me copy this link.
Very nice. Very nice.
Links are good. I'm going to shorten the URL so it's not deadly. And
you don't need it to nerf it in chat.
Yeah, I know, right? So I'm going to
thank you, Random, for donating.
Going to go ahead and put that in there, and I'm going to pin that in the chat, so it's just right at the top, right? So now that should be there once it refreshes. There we go, giveaway. So go ahead, click that link, fill out the quick form, hit submit. No purchase necessary. It's just a fun giveaway. There's going to be, I didn't keep track. How many did I say? 5 or 6 winners tonight?
Something like that.
So should be a good time. So yes, multiple giveaway opportunities, and we'll announce those near the end. And then, one more thing. I'm going to pull the Steve Jobs maybe and do a one more thing at the end. A little surprise. So, all right. Now that we got the housekeeping out of the way, let's take a look at the chat. Guys, oh my gosh, I can already see so many super generous like super chats coming in. Thank you guys so freaking much. Holy cow. I'm so glad you guys can be here. And I saw, I think it was Anonymous Freak that said we should call this like a clan-iversary. It's our 15th clan-iversary. I don't know how that works with like other things that have clan in the name, so I'll be sensitive to that. I don't know. But there was also Caniversary. So we got some fun names for things going on.
I did see someone mention like, oh, you know the OG. Well, this is the OK. I thought that was clever.
The original Ken.
Yes.
So yeah, feel free to send in some questions in the chat.
Looks like we got one already.
Yeah, it looks like we get what inspired you to start YouTube? The Awesome Sonic asked. Well, thank you, Awesome Sonic. Also, thanks for being, you know, Sonic, because I'm kind of a Sonic whore, so thank you for that. I would say it was like, I think I actually answered a similar question when I was at Vintage Computer Festival Midwest at that panel. I was making videos, like an iMovie on my iMac, but I had like no one to share them with, and this is when YouTube was like really just like getting going. And I was like, oh, this might be a good place to share those videos. So that's basically what it was. It was me entertaining myself by making videos for myself. But then I was like, you know what? I want to share these with people. Here came YouTube. Yeah, Q&A is available right now. It's basically throughout the whole show, but if I miss something, feel free to ask the same question a few moments later. I'm sorry if I miss anything. Safe Boot, thank you so much for the chat. They said they can't stick around, but congratulations. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. A Little Bit 64, hey, I recognize your name from Patreon. They asked what inspired you, to choose a tech style. Probably, and not like a tech style, but a tech style YouTube channel. It's probably just because when I got my first iMac and I taught myself how to edit video on there, I started getting curious about Apple's history, so I would just like watch people on YouTube talk about that stuff and upgrade their computers. David Franco, aka the creative one, and Alfred de Blasi, aka A de Blasi, were like one of the earliest channels I watched, so that kind of inspired me to do my own tech thing. Absolutely.
Hello.
Oh, another super chat coming in. So Brent, we'll have a dedicated section later for the Vintage Computer Festival Midwest, but like super quick summary. What did you think of the show?
Bigger, particularly in audience attendance
Yes.
than last year.
It was huge.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like it was okay, fine foot traffic last year, but particularly Saturday, we were flooded throughout almost the entire day. Not that it was crowded and we were like jam packed. Like it was just enough.
It was I think
It was just enough to show like there is energy, there's excitement, but like people can't move anymore. Like we didn't have that sort of problem. It was great.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of the same sort of exhibit. It looks like a lot of the same people showed up again this year versus last year. Or that were there last year, I should say. But a couple booths in particular did stand out to me. But I can get into that more whenever we reach that topic, or we can start now. I don't.
Oh no, we'll get into that in a sec. Yeah, and in terms of content creators, last year it was Dave, the 8-Bit Guy, me, and Clint from LGR. And this time it was us three, plus Adrian's Digital Basement, 8-Bit Show and Tell, and Ben Heck. So they basically doubled the amount of content creators there, which I think helps bring in more people. Parking was like completely filled by 9 a.m. So...
Not that it's exciting to see cars, but yeah, I didn't get a chance to go outside and see that when someone walked up to me at like noon and was like, dude, the convention center's parking lot is packed. The streets are like going down to the next block.
Yeah, it was insane. And I'm super happy to see that because this was a show. I'm sorry, I got to move like my Streamlabs off your face there. The notification just kind of popped up right over your face. But yeah, it's
I'm Mike Wazowski now. It's
yeah,
fun.
exactly. It's just really cool to see a free community-driven show get so big, and I'm super happy to see that. So yeah, I'm gonna head back to the chat here and just take a look at some more things going on. I do have it up on my iPad as well. There's just so many things going on. Sometimes I forget to read the chat. I'm only live like twice a year now, so I'm maybe a little out of practice.
Just a wee bit.
Just a wee bit, yeah. So I try to see the chat as much as I can. I'm gonna try to pull it up on my screen here just a little bit. I'm just gonna give OBS a little nudge.
You go.
Just give him a little nudge. Is this as small as the window gets? That should be fine. All right, it's scrolling very fast. Holy crap. So this is probably a good time for me to say, if you want your message to stand out more, feel free to send a super chat because it makes it really big and colorful. So yes, Cowboy Butler, thank you. Happy anniversary, he said. Thanks for the super chat. Smeek, thanks for joining. Computer Clan Insider. Zomboss, oh, happy birthday to the Computer Clan. 15th birthday. Thanks for that super generous super chat. Oh my gosh, we got some really generous ones coming in here. Johnny Cha, super chat, thank you so much. He said, happy 15th birthday to the Computer Clan. Here's to another 15 years. Cheers emoji. Also, my membership badge turned gold on the 15th anniversary of the Computer Clan. That's good timing. Heck yeah! That's great timing. Mm-hmm. You know what I also realized recently is that apparently today is also the anniversary of the day Steve Jobs came back to Apple as interim CEO. I totally did not plan that. Because when I started my channel, I did not know about that history, but I think that's really fitting. So that was an amusing fact that I actually found out today.
The Apple nerd didn't know about the Apple.
I didn't too. When I started this channel in 2007, I knew diddly squat about Apple's history. That was totally a coincidence. But I actually found that fact out today thanks to my mothership unit. So that was nice. And I fact-checked it like 5 times and checked it in the Isaacson biography. And yes, it was September 16th, 1997. So that was really cool. Yep, Johnny Cha confirmed it in the chat as well. Okay, Lazy Nerd TV asked, where did you get the Windows 7 Party Pack? On eBay? A generous viewer actually put me in touch. Well, it was on eBay. Short answer, yes. But it was in, like, the UK eBay. So it was a UK seller. And one of my viewers sent me their link, and I bought it immediately because I was like...
I remember you telling me about that, too, because you were just so excited.
I was excited.
That somebody actually managed to get it. So
and you were in it, so, like, I had to have you in that. So that was a fun shoot. I can't believe how long ago that was already.
Yeah.
That was, like, 2 months before COVID just totally effed up the planet. You remember? Oof. It was, like, late January 2020. Yeah. That was insane. Eric Plays asked, what do you think about Equals 3 today? Is that still a show? Like, I was actually just thinking about Ray William Johnson. Like,
yeah, okay, that's my same exact reaction, too. Is that still a show?
Yeah,
it can't be hosted by Ray William Johnson if it is.
Yeah, I thought that stopped I watched it, you know, back when...
Did they bring it back?
If they did, I'm not aware, but that's a legit question.
Also, Xbox 360 or PS3?
Oh, did someone ask that?
Yes, very funny question.
Okay, so we got Xbox 360 for Brent. I kind of can't answer because I don't really like play either. But what
PS3.
Okay, so we're split. Mm-hmm. That's fair. That's fair. PlayStation 5, if you can get them.
Yes, it's great.
Yeah.
I was one of the lucky few who managed to get one.
Oh, that's right, you did. Well, so Hey, Swatch in the chat. By the way, Tommy said you say hi, by the way, so when he met me in person, that was great. But yes, I thought since the timing was good, and this arrived like just a couple hours before the show, I thought I'd unbox the brand new iPhone 14 Pro that just launched today. So what do you say? Should we take a little look inside?
Mm-hmm. Also, thank you, Iron Argon, for the donation.
Oh yes, Iron Argon, thank you very much. I'm going to peel these nice little green tabs Apple puts on here.
I'm gonna have to call everybody out for you.
you might have to, because like if I'm looking down, I can't see the chat and all that stuff. Dun 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 dun. Man, wow, wow.
They put it
that's
that way
fancy.
in the box now.
Do they normally do that? I don't remember.
No.
No, that's new packaging.
No, they don't.
That's a new style.
I'm pretty sure mine was screen first.
Okay, guys, this camera system is effing ginormous.
Oh yes,
Look,
yes, it is.
This is my 12 next to my yeah. See, like that's the thing. Like
They can't see me right
now. They're getting. Oh no, they can.
Oh,
you're right there.
Okay, I didn't know which one.
Oh no,
is
so
being shown.
the right is the program. So
Oh,
that's where they see you. But yeah, like
not
that's kind of the trend. Shit, I already dropped it. You. But hey, there's hang on. That's just the test of the ceramic shield. It's okay. It's just a test. The paper.
That was great. That was great. Thanks,
We
Perkinson.
always love to drop test our glass as soon as we buy it, so that way it's within the return window when we break it.
Yes.
There you go.
But anyway,
Video evidence as well. It just fell out of the box.
back to that super quick though. Like, I'm just what the heck? It's so big, dude.
It is. That's the thickest I've seen one.
Oh yeah.
You don't have a case on that either.
No, not yet.
Like,
I mean,
your old one, the case
is
is
on
what
there.
helps
Do you
equal
think
that.
it's bigger than whenever it works? Do you think it's bigger than the 13 Pro?
I believe it is. Yeah.
Okay.
That
I'll have to hold up my
here.
phone against yours now.
Yeah, hold it up on the camera just one more time, just for
so. I was
fun.
asking about the battery
this is like
life.
my index finger next to one of the lenses.
Yeah, I'd say this one's bigger.
It might be a bit.
It look the bump
Either
though
that or
too,
your
like
finger's bigger.
the bump,
Oh.
just the extrusion is huge. Anyway,
Oh my god, it is.
wow. So the best part, right? Here we go. The part where you just do the nice little peel.
Look at that.
There we
So
go.
satisfying.
There we go. All right. So I'm super excited about the dynamic island, which is the new interface feature at the top of the phone. And if you hold,
Very, very interested in seeing how well that works.
yeah,
Yes.
and if you hold it in the light right, you can actually see where like. I don't know if you can see it from this angle, but you can see like where the camera is and where the sensors are. You probably can't see it on camera. Guys, this is not a formal review video or anything. I don't do like really modern phone review stuff on this channel. Trust me, I tried it. The videos never perform. It's not what my audience is into, and it's not what I'm into either, to be honest. So let's go ahead and boot this baby up.
Without dropping it.
Without dropping it.
Apparently that's tricky.
Yeah.
Even with flat
Mr.
stainless steel.
Butterfingers.
So, word on the street is, I don't know if this is just for the 14, or maybe it's a software update, but there's now a boot up sound. Ooh. So if you enable it, you can hear like a little ding ding. But I don't remember if that's like an iOS 16 feature or if that's only exclusive to the 14
Might be
models.
exclusive to the 14. If someone can tell me where that is, I'm on 16 right now.
I can neither confirm nor deny the 6 stories underground. And as for the battery question,
What was the question about battery? If it's longer? I think it is longer than the
how's
13.
the battery health in comparison to
Oh,
the 12
they're asking
Pro?
about your last phone. How's your battery health doing?
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, the capacity is like
Do
an
you know the percentage?
87.
Do you know the battery health percent?
87. Yeah, it's still doing fine, and it's 2 years old, you know.
Yeah,
And
mine I recently saw drop down to 99%, and then I went to go check on it last week. It's now at 98.
Oh.
So I've had it for.
Yes, it's working. Crystal, I see you in chat.
So-
wait, I just missed that last question.
If we don't have to catch every single question, it's
Okay.
fine. It's just probably gonna happen. But I appreciate the
Tempting.
yeah, I know, I get you. But yeah, there's that like pill shape going on at the top there, so that's pretty sweet. I'm not gonna set it up right now because I have to type in like all my stuff. But like this is not like a formal setup thing at all. So hopefully you weren't expecting that. But yeah, I'm digging that look with the pill shape up there. That is pretty cool. And there's going to be some other features that I have not experienced yet because I never went to the 13, so I didn't even have ProMotion with 120 hertz. So I'll be gaining that as well. So
I
what are you thinking,
okay.
Brent? Is it okay?
The ProMotion. So I kind of had to look into that a little bit because I remember when we had a demo of an iPad back at Stapes that was like only 120 hertz. And that thing blew me away as soon as I swiped from one page on iOS to the next. 2 hours of using this phone, I forgot that it was a thing. Now, what I ended up, it ended up driving me crazy to the point where I actually had to look into it a little bit. And there's people who do have videos of like them trying to record the screen.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you suddenly like swipe on iOS, it doesn't go from, whatever 10 to 120 instantly. It actually kind of builds up the frame rate. So that instant push that you do, where it's like the most motion as you swipe through your app page actually isn't being rendered to you at 120 instantly. It kind of has to catch up for just a little bit before it fully is actually showing you 120.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah. Okay. So like it feels much smoother than 60, but you can also I could tell that it was different than that iPad display that was only 120.
Which iPad is only 120? I thought they were all ProMotion.
I either I'm crazy or they've done something different since.
I thought they were all ProMotion because that's like the idea of saving battery. That's why it took a while for Apple to integrate high refresh rate displays, because so many other Android phones, not to diss them, they do it wrong. They trade off battery life, they trade off resolution, spatial resolution. Apple didn't trade any of those things off. That's probably why it took them an extra year or so to integrate it. And it's not a user setting, like you don't choose the refresh rate. It's smart. It's really intelligent without lowering. No, I know. I'm talking
catch up quick enough.
I'm talking to a consumer. Honestly, I'll be honest. I don't know what you're talking about. Like I use ProMotion on my MacBook Pro all the time, and like I've never noticed whatever you're describing. But it's what I'm trying to What I'm trying to describe to the audience, though, is Apple maybe got this feature out a little bit late because they were working on making it really intelligent without sacrificing screen resolution and battery life, because other phones had problems with that. I've tried other Android phones in the earlier days of high refresh rate displays, and it's like, okay, you got to change the resolution to this, and it's like, what? I have this beautiful high-res display, and now I lose these pixels, and everything's just bigger?
Have to do that anymore, but
no.
That was an option that people had.
I said in the early days of high refresh rate displays, it's better now.
I was gonna say right now with the newest one that they have out right now. I mean, I was lucky. I managed to get it with.
Is that an S22?
Ultra.
S22 Ultra.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know the full specs of that, but I'm sure that does it really well. So, but that's also
is really nice.
Yeah, that looks.
They also have superior, at least for my former phone. Nighttime photography.
Yeah, I can imagine, especially with like that many cameras, you could probably do some good.
It's nice.
It's awesome.
I am a science nerd. Okay,
that's cool.
When it comes
that's
to,
cool.
Space.
That's cool. So, that was just a quick unboxing of that, guys. Nothing super formal yet. I'm gonna talk about it probably more on my Twitter. I'll take photos of it. I'll do all that stuff. If you've been watching my channel, you probably know I'm not a review channel. I don't review stuff like this. That's not my game. You can watch everyone else and their hamster do that. That's not what I do, though. But I will talk about it on Twitter and stuff. So, huzzah! So, Brent, I think now we could, at least in a moment here, switch to some Vintage Computer Festival Midwest recap. What do you think?
That sounds like about a perfect time to talk about it.
Yeah, this was an epic show, but first, I do want to pass the microphone to my good friend Ellie here, because she might have a little something to talk about.
Yes.
Because you've been, how long have you been working in the game, like indie game development sphere, let's just say?
From very early development, like even story-wise.
Let's say more the technical part. Like, when did you start actually like writing code in the indie game space?
I would say 2013, 2014.
Holy crap, that's a little longer ago than I even thought.
Yeah,
that's cool.
No, that's when I like started in the very early stages of learning how to code in like Ruby.
So I'll let her have her spiel. I just feel like I should introduce her thing here quick. Long story short, Ellie's an indie game developer, and she's working on art, and she's working on a game, and it's a lot of hard work. I mean, we've seen some really successful games out there that were developed mostly by one person, and I guess you're kind of that one-man band thing. I understand how that is, but feel free to tell the fine folk a little bit about yourself. Pretend you're on Shark Tank, and I'm Kevin O'Leary. Just kidding. You're not looking for money. Go ahead.
Oh my gosh. But yes. Hi. Most people from the Computer Clan's fandom, know me as Ellie. Other places, people know me as Murations or Fairy, if you guys are privy to my husband and I's Twitch channel. But yes, I am an indie game designer. I'm also a digital and traditional artist. And yeah, I've been working on video games since late 2012 or late 2013, around that area of time. I originally started with RPG Maker VX Ace.
We had some old games in the Computer Clan that were built in RPG Maker, like long ago. But yes, yeah.
But yes, that was one of my early tests with RPG Maker and coding a game in general. And thank you, Kendall, for putting this up here. This is actually our brand new website, which is showcasing. This is actually a free wallpaper if you go to our Patreon, but this is my main and first project. This is my child. This is my brainchild right here.
Yeah. Is
The Secret of the Wraiths: The Spalewind Chronicles. It is a top-down style classic RPG with some JRPG elements, and you follow Velsper Spalewind, who's a budding alchemist, across his journey through the continent. There are shape-shifting creatures of malice and spite that have been worming their way through highly protected cities and just wreaking havoc. And his personal research has been the most accurate of how their mannerisms are, how they work, how they think. So, beginning of the game, you're being employed by the princess of his home kingdom to essentially go do the research, like go forth, explore, figure out
multiply.
What's going on.
Oh wait, sorry, that's a Bible verse.
It's not Happy Feet.
So yeah, no, we will. I will have you chime in on more parts of the story. I'll sprinkle it throughout the stream tonight. We'll keep plugging you a little bit. How does that sound?
That sounds good to me.
And where can people find you? I'll put it up on the screen though too, so people can read it.
Brand new website is murations.square.site.
There we go.
We haven't 100% gotten our LLC yet, so I had to go with, the free version, but we will eventually have the proper murations, .com eventually.
That's cool. Hey, you got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Oh no, I was gonna say when I started with Apple's iWeb software, my domain name was like web.apple.com/long-ass whatever code.
Yeah, no. I think I actually remember that. But yeah, there you'll actually see one of our pages is Works, where you can actually see kind of a more concise list of everything we're going on. Stuff we were working on in general, and also our Patreon that you can see and participate in.
Alrighty, sounds good. We will talk about Murations a little more tonight as well. And that logo in the upper left, I remember the night, probably like 8 years ago or so when we built that logo. Holy cow, that has been around. All right.
One go too. It's great.
Yeah.
I was like,
Brainiac Brent, I am summoning you.
Just yeeted into frame.
Yeah, I almost had the right keyboard combination.
Oh, good. I didn't want to summon you into the frame until you were here. Actually, it was kind of cool because we were just looking at like a MS Paint background for a while there. So, so everybody, last weekend was Vintage Computer Festival Midwest. Basically, if you like Crazy Ken and the Computer Clan, come to Vintage Computer Festival Midwest because you get that in person. I run a booth there. I was in a panel there, and there's lots of other cool vintage tech stuff going on. David from the 8-Bit Guy was there. Clint from LGR was there. Adrian from Adrian's Digital Basement was there. 8-Bit Show and Tell was there. Steve from Mac84 was there. Mr. Macintosh was there. And Ben Heck was there. I was like running out of memory in my head. But it was a packed event. So much fun. If you weren't able to come out this last weekend, come out next year. They'll announce dates. Probably not for a while, but just stay in touch with Vintage Computer Festival Midwest News. And I just wanted to show a couple of my favorite moments of that. And I have the chat up, so feel free to ask questions about it as I go through this. And Brent, I'm sure, will chime in as well because we were both there at the same time. It was a really fun show.
Mm-hmm. I've apparently become discount critical from Penguin Zero.
What?
By one person's account.
What?
My Ben's account was critical.
Okay.
I guess it's the hair.
Oh, that's probably why. I wouldn't know. I'm sorry.
Funny enough, we were just discussing your hair right before we went live.
So, Vintage Computer Festival Midwest. Let's go ahead and hop in here. This was my lanyard. I like to post little teases like this.
That
before
is a very
begin.
nice picture, though.
Of the lanyard?
Yes.
Isn't that cool? Isn't that nice, shallow?
You made it look like one of those little pop-up signs they put up near your table.
Yeah. And actually some people that I chatted with at the festival, I'm sure, are in the chat tonight, so feel free to say hi. But yes, this was the booth. Brainiac Brent helped me set it up, and our friend James, who we met last year, was here again this year. He was super helpful. He helped us move stuff. He got us food. He paid for the food, too. Like, I was totally, gonna, be like, yo, hey, I'll pay you back, but no, he gave us, Portillo's hot dogs and, Lou's pizza. Like, he was super, super chill.
That's nice.
People at this convention are crazy because, Ron got us tacos last year.
Yeah, Ron.
And, this... It's gotta stop.
Yeah, I know. It was great.
Thank you. But
thank you guys so much. He got us Portillo's, Lou's, a Wendy's. Oh my gosh, he was awesome. So
people who go to conventions are always some of the nicest people I have ever met.
I know.
Still remember that one night we were all kind of low on cash, and we had those guys invite us to Five Guys, and they're like, here.
Oh my gosh, it's so funny that you were talking about that, because I was just talking about Five Guys with Brent when we were on our trip. But yeah, did they pay for you?
They paid for my food.
Oh.
That was my last night there, and I had run out of cash.
Oh.
So I couldn't even get dinner that night.
Oh,
They were
man.
like, nah, here.
That was
pay
nice
for
of
your
them.
Food. I was like,
I don't think I've had Five Guys since that Comic-Con, but
No,
I know
that was
exactly
nice,
what you're
though.
talking about. So this was our booth, and again, thanks to everyone who helped us put it together and run it, while I had to step away and everything. Oh my gosh. It's a lot of work, so thank you, awesome volunteers, Brainiac, Brent, James, everybody who helped. You guys are awesome. But yeah, I had the Nemo iMac there with the internal Apple software on it. The Next Cube, I was selling my Apple One board. Spoiler alert, it didn't sell. I had the 20th anniversary Mac there, the Quadra 700 prototype, the mod book, the prototype Apple keyboard, the prototype Apple Newton. Oh my gosh, I had so many freaking cool things there. So many people came by the booth. There's a photo from Chris. He took a photo of me and Adrian from Adrian's Digital Basement. I do apologize. I forgot this Twitter person's username, but I did retweet it, I believe. But this was their son's iBook, and he brought it around to some of the booths, including mine, and we all signed it for him, which I thought was really nice.
that is pretty neat.
This was a view from my booth. I just did some point of view shots on the far right there. There's Clint from LGR running his booth. And the gentleman in the big green shirt there, that's actually the super awesome guy that sold me the Next Cube. So major shout out to Matt there. And of course I had to take a look at this. This was the E-Machines E1, aka iMac knockoff. This was at Clint's booth. Oh my gosh, I kind of want one now. And
I still have to say, bring back transparent technology.
I know,
They're so cool.
The transparent colors are awesome,
it's
right?
both retro and sci-fi. It's amazing. Show us the circuit boards.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. I love that stuff. I might have just bought one yesterday.
Did not.
Maybe, we'll see.
Oh, beans
Oh my
are
gosh.
spilling.
Beans are spilling.
Everywhere.
Beans are spilling everywhere.
Also, you've had a couple of good questions in the chat.
Yes.
I don't know if you saw them.
I probably missed some of them, if anybody saw them.
One of them was asking you about what you do for your 3D animations.
Oh, like in the intro sequence, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so like the floating 1 and 5, that was done in Apple's Motion software, and the big Computer Clan logo was done in Cheetah 3D, because Cheetah 3D lets you build more custom meshes than what Motion supports. Yeah, so that was part of Clint's booth from Lazy Game Reviews, LGR. And yeah, for some reason, some of my images are loading with like a proxy thumbnail before they refresh, so sorry for that little bit of blurriness there. But yes, this was another point of view shot. Just this was the room, maybe like a third of how full it eventually got. I took this picture before it got really busy. And that's probably mainly thanks to, the 8-Bit Guy and LGR got a lot of traffic as well. But since my since my booth is right next to them, I kind of benefit, from the traffic. And there was this
reason why they tuck us into a corner.
Oh, it's nice. There was this cosplayer here, cosplaying Ed from Cowboy Bebop, which I thought was
Edward One Hop Papalutra.
yeah. Which I thought was kind of cute. Like it wasn't a cosplay convention, but it's still cute to see that there. And they had like a Snorlax backpack, which was awesome. So I had to get that. This was Mark from Mac Effects. He's selling his Lisa with the faceplate. He just removed the faceplate because that's a valuable piece, but it did come with the faceplate. He was selling this Apple Lisa 1 for $16,000. I don't remember if it's sold or not.
Gosh.
But yeah, these are incredibly rare and valuable, and he has one. So best of luck to Mark there. Hopefully he could sell it. And Bike Guy Chicago said, ironically, I found out about your channel at the last Vintage Computer Festival in Midwest. Yes, there you go. Perfect. Our efforts are working.
Aha! Success.
Success.
There was another question
yes,
earlier on
from the chat.
Cool Kitty something. Sorry, numbers.
My scrolling
was
is
asking
like...
what is your favorite video you've done so far?
Oh my gosh. Whoa, I can't really think about that right now because I've done so many epic ones. Oh man.
I mean, I would think Shenanigans should have been your favorite. Come on.
Back in the old days. You know what? we will talk about some of that kind of stuff tonight, actually. So maybe when we get to that segment, I'll have a better answer for you. And also, if anyone's just tuning in, hi, we're celebrating the 15th anniversary of the Computer Clan, one of the longest-running tech YouTube channels in history, and we're just going over some photos and stories from Vintage Computer Festival Midwest in Elmhurst, which is a Chicago suburb. And we're also doing giveaways tonight, so if you're in the chat, if you look above, there is a pinned message with a link in there. You can enter the giveaway. I'm drawing multiple winners tonight. So, let us press on with the Vintage Computer Festival Midwest fun. This was the panel that I was in with the 8-Bit Guy, Adrian, LGR, all those good folks. I like to take a photo of, like, the microphone. I don't know, it just feels cool. Like, with the audience blurred out in the background. Standing room only. The room was filled. It was phenomenal. There were people, like, standing in the doorway.
I can actually answer this question.
Yes.
Blender can to an extent, but it takes a little bit of finessing.
What was the question?
Can Blender do what Motion or Cheetah 3D can do?
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like I said, it takes a little bit of finessing.
Yeah.
If you're familiar with Blender, you can make it work.
Yeah, Blender...
The short answer is it's the most capable of the three, but it's also the most complex of the three as a result.
I think that's a perfect way to
Steep
put it.
learning curve.
Yeah, it's got a bit of a learning curve, but holy cow, it is unbelievably powerful. And Guitar King is in the chat. Hey, man! Thanks for coming out. I really do appreciate it.
You're good.
And that was a good question, though. Yeah, Blender is it's a little harder to learn, I would say, but it's super capable.
Yeah,
it's definitely best for 3D modeling.
Yeah, you can create some epic animations in there. Oh yeah.
It has made 3D short, and they're trying to get it to do feature films as well.
Mm-hmm.
They're close right now, and I am so excited. I love
nice.
Blender. I love Blender so much.
This was I threw Brent into the audience with the camera just to take some photos of the panel. That was really nice of him. So this is like a reverse shot of the framing of this particular photo that I chose doesn't show 8-bit show and tell, but he is if you're looking at this picture to the left of David.
Someone asked what your rarest piece of tech is, and I used to know, but you've obtained a few things since the last thing I was here, so I don't know.
I would say it's still that iMac G3 prototype because I've never seen anyone with one. Ever. Like, even my collector buddy in California who has a ginormous collection, I don't think he even has one of those. So I would say that's the rarest. I got a very generous offer from a guy in Germany.
Oh.
We're talking several $1,000, we'll just say.
Ooh.
But I still said no because I want to keep it. But if I ever were to sell it, if I ever were to sell it though, I would let him know. But yeah, that's a really special thing.
A slight derailment. But
yeah.
What is this?
That's a good question. I don't really know yet. I don't really. I just put that back there because it looks cool. I got it from like a guy in Russia or something.
It looks like a cross between a PDA and a camera.
Kind of. I'm working on.
It looks like a thing. That
it looks like a thing.
Like a thing.
Oh my gosh.
It's accurate. It's a thing.
Yeah. It's not an Apple thing, is it?
No.
It really isn't?
No. So, but anyway, yes, Greg Rucke, that is Ben Heck. Yeah, he was on the panel. He seemed like he was quite delighted with the Computer Clan. Like, he said he never heard of him before, but his tone of voice made it sound like he was impressed with what we've done and how long we've been around. So, hopefully he watches my stuff and likes it. But
Also, you've had this question a few times now.
Oh, yeah?
Are you going to try out installing OpenCore on an old Mac?
No, I'm not. But thank you for asking. anyway, yes, that has been heck. Pretty awesome, right? So this was really fun. Brent could probably speak to this one a little bit more. Yes, these guys had like a weather broadcasting system going on, and their booth showed a Macintosh TV tuned into it. So I thought that was cool because I love the Blackintosh, aka the Macintosh TV. But Brent, you could probably speak to this broadcasting stuff a little better than me, yeah?
I haven't seen that in a long time.
I will say, as I was walking around Friday night, as everyone was finished getting everything set up, the first thing I happened to notice was like an old cable system bulletin board showing up on a Sony broadcast monitor. I was like, oh. And then that's when I looked immediately to the left. Could you show that Weather Channel graphic again? Because I actually do want to point to that here real quick. I'm going to wait for the to show up on the stream here. But that's when I looked to the left, and that's when it's showing the blonder tongue. That's basically frequency modulating out several different channels out onto a single cable line, just like a cable company would do to give you cable out over a single cable line into your house. So you can see they've got everything like plugged into it. It's set up so that way that input's going out over channel 2, over channel 3. You can see the audio meters over each of them. Channel 13 of theirs happen to actually have an over-the-air analog broadcast. So if you happen to bring a Sony Walkman or a 20th anniversary Macintosh, you could plug in an antenna tuned to channel 13, and you would actually get whatever they happen to be broadcasting on that station at the moment.
Which was pretty neat.
Fantastic. There's, if you can see just off to the right here, there's like a little cord for a handset. Immediately under that frequency, I don't know exactly what to call it, but I'm going to call it a frequency modulator here. There's 2 emergency alert system boxes, and it's that blue and black one that we were using in particular, I believe. You pick up the phone, you dial into it, basically just like if you were a police officer or something that needed to speak out an emergency alert. You would key in who you are, what broadcast emergency you wanted to broadcast, and then it would go, okay, I'm about to broadcast that, speak the message that you want to broadcast out now. You'd speak out whatever emergency was, press pound, hang up, and then the thing on the, there's a little screen there that would go, yep, okay, got the message, ready to broadcasting, and then all of their channels all at once just switch over to this black screen that says local authority has issued an emergency broadcast alert for, I chose nuclear power plant disaster. But there's a whole code list that they had there of different emergency situations, and then after the broadcast tones, it would spit out whatever message that it had just you had just called into it.
You know, we actually have some broadcast guys from that booth in the chat right now. I see Lucia is there, and
shit!
And
I was gonna say there was a couple of them chiming in here and there.
Everblack, yeah, and Jesse, and I think the 3 guys are all here. Like, sometimes it's hard to keep track of different names on Discord and on YouTube, but yeah, I believe they're all here. That's awesome.
Also, side note, if I can ask, what is HUF?
That's a good question. What is HUF?
I saw somebody did a super chat.
Is it UHF or
no? HUF 2000.
Oh no, the chat. I don't know.
Very high frequency.
Ultra high frequency? Nope.
Super chat. It's a super chat. Somebody did a super chat with like 2000 HUF. I don't know what that is.
Hungarian financial bucks. I don't know. But yeah. So, anything else you wanted to say about the weather station thing?
They actually, as far as running that Weather Channel station in and of itself, they had like 3 different boxes there. So these boxes actually would generate basically what you would tune into when you tune into the Weather Channel. It just shows whatever feed and then generates whatever graphics on screen, and then periodically, whenever it needs to do the, I think, local on the 8s or whatever, that's when it does the whole thing for that as well.
Neat. And thanks everyone for clarifying HUF.
Oh yeah. Thank you. They had 2 older systems there, and the dude Ethan, who I was talking to for like hours.
Yeah, you guys hung out like almost the whole show.
Oh yeah, it was a godly amount of time. I never fell asleep during that convention. I don't know how.
I'm feeling it because like I didn't sleep a ton during that convention because I'm a night owl. I'm not used to waking up at like 7 a.m. to run a booth until 11 p.m. It took me a couple days to recover. I'm not gonna lie, but it was still an amazing time.
Yes, Ethan was actually working on one of the newer units that they had on display in particular. He actually managed to figure out how to, or basically what the data was that the machine was receiving to take in all of this weather data to display it. So he figured out, and he's made his own application to encode the data and transmit it into that weather channel thing. So that way he can send it whatever data he wants and make it work. He even showed me like he has a Python script that he can run, and now you should see that the little bar at the bottom went away from the live broadcast. And I was like, yep, it did. And it should come back now. Taking a couple seconds. Yep, there it is.
Yep. And we'll be talking about these awesome broadcast fellas a little bit later. I don't know. Let's see here.
Sorry, little side moderation.
Yeah, little chat moderation, all good. I just want to say, generally, everybody, if I don't answer a question after it's asked a couple times, I'm sorry. If you use a super chat, I'm not trying to like squeeze money out of everybody, but literally a super chat makes everything really big so I can see it. Like what Rushka just did there. He just did a super chat with the the rock thing. So like or
if it has been answered already, if you don't know if it got answered, just ask chat.
Yeah, but I'm sorry if I miss anything. The chat scrolls really fast. Plus, I'm monitoring like thousands of gauges right now. I'm like flying a spaceship with this thing. It's crazy. Anyhoozle, I appreciate the super chat. And by the way, that's the guy who donated the Newton that was sealed in the box that I opened up after 29 years. That's a Rushka right there. He donated that. It was super cool to chat with him in person at the festival. Speaking of the festival, coming up next. The original Apple I was there, and I got to hold my replica next to it, which I thought was incredibly badass.
I remember seeing the tweet for this.
That is excellent.
Together again.
Together. Yes, that was incredibly fun. And I saw some Altairs there, very early computers. This was like the first, if not one of the first computers that Microsoft tried working with for business. The Commander X16 prototype was there with a case, which I didn't...
Looks like a butterfly.
The case, yeah, it does kind of look... It's like an X butterfly, which this was... The 8-Bit guy was working on this, but there was also... Oh, man, I'm blanking on his name. It was like a... I feel like it was like a collab project. I'm so sorry that I'm like butchering the other name right now, but... Yeah, I saw the prototype computer board. This is like them making their own computer essentially from scratch. I saw the board prototype several times, but this is the first time I actually saw the case in person, which looks really, really cool. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking of like Hawkmoth right now. It's like it's an Akuma. Yeah, it looks badass. And Ron, I think, was the one carrying this around, the Marchintosh banner, and everybody signed it. That was super cool. And this I did not expect to see there. So during the festival, I was trying to sell a few things, and one of them was a book that I had, a manual that Steve Wozniak, one of the Apple co-founders, he signed it. I was trying to sell it, but I didn't really have any luck selling it, but I kept trying anyway. However, there was some other cool Steve Wozniak stuff there.
Also, thank you, Jimmy Harris.
Thank you, Jimmy. Those glasses. Oh. If you remember those old photos of Wozniak wearing those apple-shaped glasses, apparently he made like 30 of them or so, and they're like really hard to find. So R&R Auction was there, and they were showing off some of these things. So I got to see those in person. Of course, you couldn't touch them or anything, but like they're going to be auctioning.
Some pretty good. For that long ago.
They look great.
Great
they
shape.
look amazing. So R&R Auction
they actually look usable too. Like they look like if you wore them, you wouldn't tire of wearing them after 5 minutes. Like, ew, that's an obnoxious. I can't see that. Like they actually look clear enough to be usable, but still give off enough color that's the Apple logo.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Like, it's just seeing that stuff in person is incredible. And like, for those who aren't familiar with our auction, a lot of cool stuff, but recently one of the big things they were known for was that Apple Computer 1 prototype. It was called the Apple Computer A. And I think I might have been dropping some frames there for a second, so sorry if I lag out. But yes, R&R auction recently auctioned the Apple Computer A prototype for like, what was it, like over $500,000. It was insane. It was really cool. Anyway.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, and there was something signed by Steve Jobs there as well. I don't think I've ever seen anything signed by him in person before.
I didn't think he did any of that.
Yeah, very.
I thought he pretty much like stuck to himself. I thought he was a very private person.
He did it a little bit. It's funny that you bring that up because there is that one story of like a guy who mailed him asking for an autograph, and Steve Jobs typed a letter back to him saying, "I don't do autographs," but he still signed the letter. So it's like, I don't do autographs. Signed, Steve Jobs.
That's... See, that shows a sense of humor.
It was good times. Sonic was using my next station. Or my next cube, excuse me. So I thought that was funny. This next part. Okay, so our awesome broadcast friends... We're also taking my YouTube thumbnails and broadcasting them like over channel 13, so anything that could tune into that frequency would just get my face on it, including my 20th anniversary Macintosh, which they had a TV tuner in them, so they rigged up an antenna to go in it. We were watching Spaceballs and even like Computer Chronicles and Bob Ross. It was awesome, but yes, my face was being broadcast all over the convention center.
You could say it was going at ludicrous speed.
It was going at ludicrous speed. Oh my gosh, that was so much fun. And yes, there is video of this stuff. I will be working in these things into a future episode about a Newton prototype. A future Crazy Ken's Tech Misadventures episode about a Newton prototype had some scenes filmed at Vintage Computer Festival Midwest, so you'll see that episode probably in October or something. I'm not sure about the schedule for that yet. But yeah, that was hilarious. But it was really cool to watch television on the 20th anniversary Macintosh because again, they did have TV tuners in them. You just had to get an antenna hooked up.
Yeah.
I'm just happy that we're still playing Bob Ross.
I really wish I would have. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Ellie. No, you can go ahead. There's sometimes
I was
delay.
just saying I was really happy with the fact they were still showing Bob Ross.
Yeah, I don't know how they got that, how they did it, like, but they did.
Apparently,
for some reason, I'm dropping down to.
You're.
It reconnected.
Yeah.
There we go.
Your feed's cutting out for me.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's been fine until like I started using studio mode. So I don't know if it's like an OBS thing because I've done streams before without any drops. Mm-hmm. So I don't know if it's because of studio mode. Maybe I should turn off studio mode for a while. But
I don't know about that because I use it a lot on Windows, so unless it's a platform thing as well.
I wonder. I don't know if it's because like I'm using. It can't be because I'm using a Skype video feed at the same time as an OBS video feed, can it? I don't know. Skype can be evil.
It is.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure it's taking up some network to do its own thing as well. Mm-hmm. But and Skype does like to do QoS with a lot of routers.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Skype also just like munching on like CPU.
just for like grins and giggles, I'm gonna turn off the studio mode and just see if that maybe helps. But yeah, we'll see.
There's a reason why Skype, and it makes it 1,000 times easier to pipe in my video to OBS through broadcasting standard NDI. That's the acronym, yes, Ken?
Oh yeah, I'm using NDI. Yeah.
Indeed, happy little trees.
See, happy little trees. So, I'm not a huge fan of Skype. I only use it because of the NDI integration, which things like Discord don't have.
If any other app had better calling and NDI support, we would use it, but nothing does.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. Plus, I was also using, this isn't an excuse because I use Discord mostly anyway, but I used to use only Skype back in the day because back when Computer Clan Live started, there was no Discord. Like, Computer Clan Live started before Twitch even existed, so, like, I've been around a little bit. There was no Discord, there was no Twitch when I started, yeah. So anyway, a couple other cool things I want to show. This was Ben Heck drawing Sonic the Hedgehog on my mod book. That was one of my favorite parts, not gonna lie.
I remember you were you were quite happy about that. You went on about it for a little bit, a couple days.
Did I?
Least, yeah.
What do you mean? Did I?
I saw the tweet at least circle around a bit for a couple of days.
It probably circulated because people kept replying to it. But yeah, that was awesome. And I know Steve from Mac84 drew Sonic on it the year prior, so that was really cool. And then, am I late? Where'd everybody go? I just had to do one of those things where I pose like an NPC that, like, from a video game, like, that just is, like, totally...
you have violated the law.
You have violated the law. So, even though I couldn't sell the Woz book, I decided to just turn it into my own little personal autograph shrine, because I think that's a little more valuable to me than the money would be anyway. So I took it to my buddy Steve and Clint and Dave and Adrian, and they all signed it, and then maybe I'll meet Steve Wozniak in person and have him sign it again. That would be weird. I'd be like, hey, I know you already signed this, but now you're going to sign it in front of me. Now I'm going to have two of your...
It's called Homecoming.
Oh, yes, yeah, it's basically like Homecoming. Dual barrel roll. Here was a fun thing about regarding selling stuff. I wasn't even at the booth when this happened, but I had one of my grid frames, the disassembled like 3GS grid frame, for sale. Brent took care of that sale because I was gone, and like I didn't really prep him for anything. So he's messaging me like, "What's this worth? What do you do?" And I just told him the answers, and he did it. He closed the sale.
He flew by the seat of his pants.
You did, and like you made it work. Like
I did, and I looked so confused throughout the start of the end of this because like I'm sorry, I don't really know what all Ken wants. Let me just because like they walked up to me and was like, "You have the iPhone thing for sale, right?" And it's like. What? Oh wait. Do you mean that thing that's in the framed case, right? And they're like, yeah. Let me ask. Like that's how awkward it was for them. But through Ken's diligently fast responses.
Yeah.
Confusion, he managed to help me.
He types on his watch faster than Buzz Lightyear sending coordinates.
Oh man, for the record, I do not like type on my watch like ever. Like, oh my gosh, that's kind of a pain in the booty. But yeah, it all worked out. And then he came back to me and had me sign the grid thing as well, which I thought was really cool. I did a lot of autographs. That was really awesome. So then, just as a little bonus on top, since this was nearby, the Galloping Ghost Arcade. It's an arcade in Brookfield, Illinois, so like near Chicago. We went there. There's like almost 900 total arcade games and pinball machines. Like, holy crap, guys. And for like $30, you can... There's like two buildings, one just of pinball and one of arcade cabinets. And for like $30, you can play in it for the whole day.
That's so cool.
Yeah, so we spent, oh man, probably like three-ish hours here. You know, it was late at night, and, like, we still needed to, hit the sack, but it was after Vintage Computer Festival Midwest, we just spent, like, 3 hours at the Galloping Ghost Arcade. Hey, Brankus Creations, I see Bruce in the chat. Hey, Bruce, he's helped me with videos, too, helped me understand things about how electronics and shit work. And there's my current lanyards. I've been to 3 so far, and I can't wait to go to more. And someone was asking, wait, what happened to 15? And I'm like, well, that was in 2020. The world kind of went on pause for a while. There was an online version of it during COVID, but I didn't do anything with that. But yeah.
But that's the reason why, is because that number for that year went to that online thing. Because they did technically still have one, even though it wasn't quite the same as what it usually is.
Yes.
Had to be,
yes, it still counted.
But it still counted, yeah.
Yep, it still counted. Exactly. So that was my journey with Vintage Computer Festival Midwest. And for everyone who came out to the booth and everything, thank you guys so much. You guys were awesome. And I can't wait to see you guys again next year at Vintage Computer Festival Midwest, including new people who haven't been to the booth yet. I'd love to see you guys there too. It was a really freaking good time. All right, so now I just want to remind everyone, during our awesome celebration tonight, we are actually doing some giveaways. So if you're in the chat, go ahead and check out the pinned chat. I pinned a chat message in there. If you go up there, there's a link. You can enter the giveaway for tonight. I'm drawing multiple winners, so you have multiple chances to win some merch from our store and the grand prize of a $100 Amazon gift card. I'll be drawing the winner tonight. You don't have to be present to win, but I recommend you are. But go ahead and click on that link, fill out the quick form, agree to the terms, and boom, you're in. No purchase necessary. So, that was Vintage Computer Festival Midwest, guys.
Take later for details.
Yeah, right. See store for details. Results may vary. You might turn into a catfish. No, I can't do that yet.
What kind of magics you know?
Hey, you remember that one time?
We don't talk about that.
We don't talk. Also, I want to give a huge shout out to my awesome friends at Linode because, well, I kind of love these guys. Like, they're not a sponsor tonight. Seriously, they're paying me nothing tonight. I just wanted to plug them because they've been so good to me. They've been so good to the YouTube channel. These guys are great. Now, they recently got acquired by a certain big company, which if you've used any part of the internet, you've probably heard of before. Akamai. Or Akamai, I guess. It's Hawaiian. Akamai. And they, if you've used like anything on the internet, you've probably used something that has touched their infrastructure before. And Linode offers infrastructure and 24/7 technical support for your project. So if you have a website you want to make, a web app you want to make, you need servers and space and compute power to crunch AI. Basically, anything that you want to do on the web, you can get Linode Cloud Computing Solutions. And I like to say it all the time. If it runs on Linux, it runs on Linode. You can visit linode.com/computerclan, and we will give you a $100 60-day credit right now. So again, that is linode.com/computerclan, and you can get that 60-day $100 credit right now. Tonight, not a sponsor. They are paying me $0 to say this. I've been doing business with them for years. I love those guys. Sue! I'm going to check in on the chat. How you guys doing? Savvy Sage said he should try out Linode in the future. Maybe you should. Mohammed said Akamai sounds like Japanese. And honestly, when I first heard about those guys, I thought it was. But it's not. It's Hawaiian. Akamai. Akamai.
Okay.
Yeah.
That would explain it.
Yeah, the spelling makes it look Japaneseian. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry, everyone in Japan. But yeah, Akamai. Yeah.
Nippon? Nippongo?
What?
Either one of those terms would have been fine.
Muhammad asked, why didn't you collab with Linus Tech Tips? What do you mean, like, why didn't we? Like, were we supposed to? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was on our calendar for last year, and we missed it.
Yeah, like, we forgot. No, I don't mean to laugh at your question. I just had no plans to. I actually wanted to go to his expo, and then COVID kind of blew everything up, so maybe I'll get back to that one day, but no immediate plans to. Nothing against Linus, of course. I just don't have any plans to. I like collaborating with, frankly, other channels. I mean, I'd love to collaborate with him maybe one day, but I like collaborating with other channels that are maybe, smaller. I don't know how else to word that. They're ginormous. They have commercial office space. They have like 5 billion employees and lots of money. I kind of want to help people around my size build and grow. But of course, I still like to surround myself with people who are bigger, because that's another way you grow.
Also, a couple questions.
Yeah, what's up?
Yes, I do happen to know Annie Mae, and
Oh,
I bear a
gosh.
striking resemblance to her because.
Oh yes, because you played Annie.
Yes, that is me.
Well, we're gonna get nostalgic tonight.
For once, I'm actually on a Computer Clan show.
Yeah.
Without a wig. Every single appearance thus far, except for the very last one,
Right.
I had worn a wig. That was part of my gimmick for appearing on screen.
When you were in, the Windows 7 House Party episode of Tech Misadventures, no wig. But like everything before that, you always had a wig on for something.
Yes, I was waiting for somebody to mention it.
Oh, that's cool.
Also, there was a question for Brent in there.
Oh, there was. If anyone can catch that, I am.
Oh, hey, Blacuria. Sorry, I'm actually seeing chat now. It's like, hi, Blacuria. I'm actually seeing some people from the Twitch now.
Yes, I'm so sorry if we missed anything, because again, we got a lot of chat scrolling here. And
zooming by.
A little bit 64 said it's too bad iFixit won't sponsor you. Bruh, they have. What do you mean?
They have.
What? They have. Some people.
Was it Fix It February? I drove to Ken for that month.
Yeah, Brent and I worked for like 5 weeks straight on stuff during that month. They sponsored the episode where I got the iMac with the Apple internal software on it because the power supply broke. So we fixed it with iFixit tools and iFixit guides. Which, guess what? Even if they wouldn't have sponsored me, I would have done it with iFixit anyway. They also sold me the power supply. So, like, even if they wouldn't have sponsored, I'd still use iFixit stuff because I love them. But the fact that it was Fix It February, hashtag Fix It February, it was just good timing to do, a little sponsor thing there. So, they have. I don't know why someone thought we didn't.
Yeah.
But, okay.
No, that's a weird flex, but just to set the record straight, I guess that's the sort of thing you should disclose, your sponsorships. We've been sponsored by iFixit.
Yeah, we've done iFixit, yeah. You betcha. So, let me just catch up on the chat here. Ooh, what are my thoughts on foldables? I don't really get the point of, like, the flippy ones, like, the wider ones. Yeah, you can get more screen space, so, as long as the seam doesn't break, that seems kind of cool. But I don't get the point of, like, the vertical flippy one. I don't see the point in that. But,
Trek has an Apple question for you.
He does. Apple question. I keep misplacing my Apple Pen. Do you have any tips for keeping track of it? You know what? Apple has a Find My network where you can like ping and locate lost things on maps and stuff. I have a feeling they're going to integrate that into the Apple Pencil in the future. But however, it's not there yet. So ways to keep track of it, just have a place to always put it back to. Like you can just always put it back there. If it's a second gen one, it even attaches to the iPad magnetically. So yeah, it's just always have a resting space for it that it always goes back to.
I'll call myself out on this. Triac is my husband. Triac is the other half of my of the Twitch, Mr. Wolf. He's actually calling me out because there was about a month and a half where I could not do any arts, no commissions, no nothing, because I misplaced my pen. It popped out of its case. And we couldn't find it. We even tried the Find My Pen feature.
Wait, well, that doesn't exist for the pen yet.
It does, but it's not fully integrated, like you mentioned.
I'm not aware of that.
And it doesn't help with the fact that my pen that I have is a first gen.
Oh, so you can't magnetically attach it. Okay. Yeah.
Yes, we Triac. It is mostly his channel on Twitch,
what do you mean we?
We together stream on it.
Yeah. Someone, Doc Hoppy said, put an AirTag on your Apple Pen, which would be kind of uncomfortable, but yes, you could just do that.
Put it at the top.
I've joked about putting a tracker on
I guess you could. Apple does have AirTags.
Put a case on it.
So that's an idea. Put it behind. I like Apple and. Apple's Anonymous just said, put it behind your ear, but your case was different. It, like, literally popped out of the case, and it's not the magnetic one, so yeah, that's a bit of a tougher situation. That's funny. Penned obsolescence. You mind scooching into the frame just a little bit more?
Sorry.
Yeah, I know if a chair is on wheels, it's going to drift away.
Yeah, it's been, like, sliding across the floor. I've been, like, moving around a whole bunch during the stream so far, but yeah, it's literally, I just keep sliding.
It's all good. So, yes, we'll keep addressing questions in the chat and other tech talk things, of course, but I just wanted to mention a quick little thing before we kind of get nostalgic tonight on the 15th anniversary. So, Vid Summit is next week, I think, in Los Angeles. It's whatever day it is. Vid Summit is a networking and education event for content creators, specifically in the video field, to get together, learn, go to sessions, and network. And I'm going there whenever it is. It's like next week or whatever. I've been traveling so much I've lost track of everything, but it's on my calendar. So, if anyone else is going to Vid Summit, feel free to hit me up. I will be there. I will be in LA for pretty much that whole week. And I also plan to hit up Apple's new store in Los Angeles, Apple Tower Theater. It was rebuilt in that old historic theater, and it looks beautiful. I can't wait to see it in person. So I just want to let everyone know, Vid Summit, I will be there next week or 10 days from now when it's going live. And also, if anyone else wants to go, check out vidsummit.com. Not a sponsor. You can buy your tickets now and go there. There's big names there, like Mr. Beast, for example. He will be there giving talks, hosting little games and stuff. As you know, that's what he likes to do. So, Roberto Blake is going to be there. Very knowledgeable YouTuber guy, Rene Ritchie. I don't think Rene Ritchie's doing a talk, but I know he's going to attend. He's the new YouTube liaison.
And I hadn't heard his name in a while, so I didn't even know he was doing anything.
Who?
I said I hadn't heard his name actually out there. Like,
whose name?
Ritchie.
Rene Ritchie?
Yeah, I haven't actually heard the name in a while, so I was like...
I don't think he's going to have a session there, but he will be attending at least. He was actually the first guest on my Computer Clan Live reboot when I rebooted it like back in April 2020 or whatever. So yes, Vid Summit is coming up. And you can also purchase the recording sessions. Like if you can't afford to go in person or it doesn't work with your schedule, you can purchase the recording. So if you're starting a YouTube channel or you want to grow your YouTube channel, you can purchase the Vid Summit recording sessions and watch them at home.
Also, I just want to mention as well, sorry everyone in chat, we don't... My Korean is not so very good, so I apologize. Okay. I can't read whatever the heck just got posted. But we are mostly using English in this chat. While some of us may be able to be bilingual, most of us aren't.
It's mostly English. Yeah, I can really only read English, so I'm sorry. But anyhoozle, how about some nostalgia? I think it's time for some nostalgia. Yes. Let's go ahead and pull up some nostalgia because it is the 15th anniversary of the Computer Clan tonight. Most YouTube channels don't make it that far, and it's hard to find a tech YouTube channel that's been around for that long that's still active. So I think that's one of the special things about the Computer Clan. So I kind of just wanted to time travel and take a look at some things from our past. How does that sound? Yeah. I'm thinking of like the Wayne's World transition. Longtime viewers, I think you'll recognize some of this stuff. But even if you're not a longtime viewer, that's totally okay. I think you'll still have fun laughing with me at the old crap I used to make. So, let's have a look.
I'm ready.
Oh yes. I just want to start with this beautiful comparison. This is what my filming setup. Yes, this is what my filming setup looked like in 2011.
I remember this.
And this is what it looks like.
I remember this from school.
Oh, and this is what it looks like today. I just, like, no lighting, just use the window. Just backlight yourself.
It's light.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, right? Just, what's that, Brent?
I just said it's light.
Oh, yeah.
It works.
Yeah, it's light. Oh, my gosh.
What would you rather have, black?
Yeah, exactly. It was better than nothing, but oh, my gosh. Like, I could not talk on camera, like... My hair was different. My overall facial structure is pretty similar.
You've stayed pretty consistent.
Yeah, I've lost weight, though, since that. I was probably like...
Yes.
Yeah, I was probably like 20 pounds, 30, 40 pounds heavier back then or something. This one I think is interesting. Someone was actually just talking about the Computer Clan logo in the chat. Here's the evolution of it, actually.
Yep.
Back when we started with this beautiful whatever...
Really Photoshop.
Oh my gosh, like just
watermark sort of thing.
Just
can you call it a logo?
Yeah. Oh gosh, it was just not even a logo. It was just whatever that is. Oh my goodness, I don't want to sound like a zoomer, but it's cringe. But this was the general evolution of the logo. I'm not showing all the lockups because like we did different styles and things, but these are the general design evolutions here. But the current one we have, I believe, is the best. It follows rules of design much more than any of the previous ones. Brent and I worked with a consultant to make the current one. The other ones were like made by myself, and I was like, pick a font, done, you know. But this time we actually worked with a designer to make a proper logo, and this is what we've had for the last couple of years, I believe. So.
Few years now.
Yeah.
I still like the one just before. I like it.
Oh
That's personal preference.
It's got some nostalgia to it.
But your current one definitely has more pop to it.
It has more pop, and I think it's a little more balanced. There's like not so much like
Dead Space.
Right, because like there's a lot of white, fill in the other one. Yeah, exactly.
It has a lot more character to it.
Yeah, I think it has a lot more. Yeah, that's a. So the Computer Showdown was probably one of our like first things that put us on the map. And this is what it looked like back in the day. It was very fuzzy, low quality stuff. This was November 4th, 2007. I guess you could say this was like the first actual tech related thing we did on YouTube. And it kind of got its cult following. Like, there was still people... Sorry about that shake in the window there. There's still people that were asking about it even today in the chat. Like, years later, people asked about it. So it kind of evolved, and I definitely made it look a lot more professional over time, but I don't do it anymore. It takes a lot of work, a lot of budget, a lot of time, and... I'd rather make what I make now because I think the content is stellar and it comes out once a week. A Computer Showdown, if I were to just totally dive into that, well, first of all, I would need to crowdsource, and then I wouldn't be able to do weekly episodes of my normal stuff. It would take a long time to get this going.
There would be a long production block if we were to do a weekly episodical release.
Yeah, it would take...
Basically, it would take us a long time to produce it before we'd be able to release anything.
Right, it would be probably like a year and a half or 2 years of work, and then we'd be able to release like one episode a week, but then after probably like 12 weeks, it would be like, okay, now we got to go on hiatus again for like a year and make the next season. So I've moved on from that stuff, and I think what we do currently is the best. Also, from a business standpoint, it grows the channel financially and engagement-wise way more than this older strategy would have. So
a lot more people are a lot more interested in what we do now. It's a format that's a lot more engaging to watch start to finish.
I'd say so, yeah. I had some cool ideas for Computer Showdown, but yeah, just execution.
But yeah, it was go well last time, for sure.
Yeah, and it still has its little cult following. Oh yeah, Real Deal Productions. I knew some people were going to ask about it tonight, so I'll just talk about it. Real Deal Productions was the back in the day. The Computer Clan was kind of like this like all-encompassing thing, and we did a lot of different stuff. We even had like a news blog website, and Real Deal was like the video production division of it all. So this is back when like Computer Clan was like a quote-unquote company, and Real Deal Productions was just the label for the video stuff. And then we had different things kind of siloed. Terrible strategy. Don't recommend it, especially for like a smaller company like this. It caused brand disassociation issues. It caused focus issues. Viewership dipped.
It was a mess.
Yeah, it was not good. It was an experimental time. It was an experimental time. Yeah, let's pull up the deck. Yeah, 1 second. And let's take a look. It's in a book, Reading Rainbow, sorry.
I had that playing in my head.
Yes. This was like...
Oh my goodness. I remember this time.
Marble Blast was like one of the things that put us on the map.
Yes.
We played the games, we did mods, we were involved.
I missed the games section.
Oh,
Bring it back. Like maybe once a month. Come on. Something.
We'll see. Yes, we'll see. But yes, Marble Blast stuff is stuff we did way back in the day. And I think this was the first episode or video, I guess, to break 10,000 views on the channel. I did this tutorial on how to access like the level editor and like the debug mode in the game. And yeah, it's the oldest video on the channel that's available right now. I think you can go back to it. You can hear my very, very young voice. Hey, Michael MJD's in the chat. Yes, this game was the bomb. It was so good.
I remember when we actually had like the games portion of your channel. We had Marble Blast, Rocket League, and Jackbox.
We did
Oh, you're talking about like the CCL thing.
Did we do
like that game portion segment?
On Computer Clan Live, we did do like back in the day when
there was a portion of Rocket League. One of the things we did a lot was the extended movement mod and Gary's mod.
Yes, we did do that. My hair is not cooperating. But yeah, we did a lot of Gary's mod stuff. Yes, we did do Rocket League. Oh wow, I haven't played Rocket League. It's so
I miss it so much.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I might have to fix my hair soon. There's like this one like clump of hair that's just like, no, I don't want to cooperate with your $20 hair gel. I want to be mean.
I still think that we should have gotten together for at least one game of like proper prop hunt.
Oh, I mean...
Oh, yes! I still have, like, the really, really old taunt pack for that.
Oh my gosh, we made a taunt... Holy sh... I forgot we made a taunt pack! That's right, we did!
Yeah, it's still on Steam. It's fossilizing every year that goes by.
It's pretty crazy.
It's still there if you want it. If you want some really, really old, really, really long.
So yeah, leave it to me to mention the games, right?
I'm sorry, I'm just totally surprised. My buddy Tyler is in the chat. He said he remembers doing all the music stuff back when I had a drum set. Yeah, we actually used to make like our own homemade music videos back in the day. That's Tyler in the chat. Hey man, we haven't chatted in a long time. We should catch up. But yeah, thanks for coming out. Yeah, before I was making a tech channel, that's what we uploaded to YouTube. We just like recorded ourselves playing improv music. You know, it got like, 80 something views here and there, you know, whatever. It was whatever. We moved past that, but there's still some good memories there, absolutely. My gosh, the taunt pack, Brent, holy crap. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, we used to do more gaming stuff back in the day.
Memory unlocked.
Yeah, memory unlocked. Yeah. So, for those who don't know, I used to do a webcast every Friday for years back in the day. It's not what I do now, but during the streams we would play games. I'm sorry, I know. We would play games. So yeah, like Rocket League, a lot of Gary's Mod stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my gosh, wow.
GarageBand. I've
GarageBand?
actually been figuring out how to use that.
Did someone say something about GarageBand?
Someone was asking about GarageBand.
Oh, no, we weren't actually playing the music with GarageBand. We were using, like, actual instruments. Yeah, they weren't, like, computer DAW things. We actually used, like, instruments. Okay, this next one I'm sure a lot of people will like. The early days of the Spoof OS series. This was another thing that put us on the map, got a lot of views. Making parody operating systems was kind of like the thing back then, and I jumped on that. And I feel like I did a very good job, because they got a lot of views back in the day. But the Crap Edition, which eventually evolved into the Spoof OS series, my gosh, I totally can't even stand this stuff looking at this. I'm sorry. Oh, this old stuff.
Next
but like
slide.
it got a lot of views though, man. And like there was a lot of people that have a nostalgic attachment to this. So
my gosh, yeah, like so many people are saying, this is how I found you.
Yes, there were people that found the Computer Clan years ago because of this freaking series. And it started on it was June 17th, 2008 is when the first one happened. What's up, Brent?
I'm afraid to report that it was a recommended watch next video on YouTube for me, and that's how I found out about the Computer Clan.
I don't think you have to be afraid to report that. That's great.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this was like back when the whole like Mac PC internet debate was raging, and I was dumb enough and bored enough to participate in that. Totally not fun. Yeah. I hate that shit now. Pardon my French, but like, yeah, back in the day, that's what I did. But hey, it got views.
I remember when you would go on YouTube and like the next recommended thing for me was, can your PC do this? And it's just someone like opening up every app that they have in their .app.
Yeah.
Their app folder or something, and then using expose to switch back and forth between it. It's like, I mean, why do you need to launch 25 apps at once?
Because it was a pissing contest. It was pissing contest. That's what people did. Yeah. There was this one guy that was like, can your Mac do this? And he opened up like 100 VLC windows. And I'm like, dude, it's the same video file. It's the same source file. This is not impressive. It's only one file you're opening. You just have 100 instances of it. Cheater. Anyway, great. I'm falling back into my 2009-ish self. Let's not go there.
Going into a rage.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Argon is saying I'm out of sync. Is anyone else?
I think you were for a bit, because like when I went out of studio mode, it kind of effed things up. So I'm gonna click a button here and see if that fixes it. So that I'll see if that works next time I put you on the screen. Let me put you on the screen right now. What do you got? Go ahead and say hi.
I mean, this is my lips, and there's a clap for you, and that helps you any.
Okay.
Are we in sync now?
I guess we'll see from the chat. Yeah, I think it was because I switched the studio mode off. I had a feeling it was going to F something up because NDI is fantastic. Yeah, all right, well, let's... Out of sync.
Yeah,
all right, well, let's go ahead. You guys are going to witness my troubleshooting abilities. Let's do this super quick. Brent, go ahead, hold your hands up, and do a clap. I would say the audio is probably only behind by a little bit. It doesn't look that bad. Let me see.
Yeah,
here.
but it's enough to desync lips.
No, I know. I was just saying that out loud so I can put in a number to the sync modifier. Do it one more time.
Hello, this is.
Nope. Just do a clap.
Just do a clap. I'm guessing you're looking for. Spike.
Hang on. Hold your hands up. Wait 5 seconds and do a clap. Wow, the audio is like really ahead now. I don't know if it's something going on with Skype or what, but go ahead and do it one more time. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know why.
Restart my video?
I guess go ahead and give that a shot. sorry guys. You're gonna see a Skype logo for a second.
Wow. Amazing.
Amazing. They did surgery on a grape. Go ahead. Do a clappy thing.
That's such an old quote.
It's still good.
I think what's happening here is that I need to delay the sound by about a second. Alright, so go ahead and stand by, and go ahead and do a clap. I would say...
Comcast can't desync your audio and video. They don't have control over the packets like that.
Do it one more time.
Oh.
Yeah, I would say it's coming in about a half second early. So yeah, I don't know why it's like Skype is doing that here with OBS and the NDI plugin. There's like 3 things trying to work together at the same time. I don't know if I can really take much time to fix it right now. But let me see here super quick. Okay, let's try it one more time. Go ahead. I would say I need to slow it down just a smidge more. And hold on one second. See, guys, this is how you troubleshoot this crap. Anyway, go ahead. Do it.
Yeah.
Just do one, because if you do multiples, then I'm not sure which one is at the sync point. So just do one. Okay, so the sound needs to be slowed down by maybe like 400 milliseconds. Okay, one more for luck. There we go. That should be fine. So now if you talk to the kind folks, it should be in sync.
Yay! I hope my lips don't irritate.
Yeah, I don't know. Like
now.
it was fine earlier, but like, dude, we're using Skype through NDI to OBS to YouTube, and like, who knows what went wrong when I clicked a button.
Everybody's
somewhere.
saying it's working now.
Oh, cool! They're saying it's working.
You're also doing Soundflower now, right? As well.
Maybe.
So like, there's.
I think you're right. I might be pumping through Soundflower as well. But yeah, they said it's working, so yay! Good enough for government work. Sorry about that slight delay, and viewership plummeted. I'm just kidding.
Hey.
Viewership's actually still good. I'm glad people stick around when we're troubleshooting crap. You got a little behind the scenes look there.
Yeah. No. That's the best part of the show.
Don't say that!
Sounds like a mechanical issue.
Percussive maintenance.
I
True. That is a good point. It's a good point. All right. Anyway, back to the time machine. Let's go ahead and take a look at what's next. Hey, we were just talking about Computer Clan Live earlier. This was the first one ever. August 23rd, 2009. Me with my geeky shirt inside a coat closet. We didn't have any screen capturing set up, so we pointed a camera at a computer screen when we were talking about a news story. And I think the first news story we talked about was when the iPod popped up in the developer kit, which was the placeholder name for the iPad. This was before the iPad came out, so we were speculating, and this was the first piece of news we covered. We streamed on Ustream.tv back in the day. This was the first Computer Clan Live show. Twitch didn't exist. YouTube Live didn't exist. August 23rd, 2009 was the first Computer Clan Live show, back when it was called Computer Clan Broadcast.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Well, people are saying the curse is back.
Oh, yeah, the curse. Yeah, well, that was that earlier. So, yes, that was the first Computer Clan Live show. Holy crap. Whew. Yeah, I mean, I still like to film my screen like in a Crazy Ken's Tech Misadventures episode or something, but when I'm going live, I try to capture it through capture stuff like we're doing right now. But no, there's still an artistic way to do pointing at the screen with the camera. Absolutely. This was you know.
Yes. This is how we get the video.
Yeah, into computer
again.
Yeah, with.
This was print to scan into the
gosh.
application we're using.
Oh, wow. This was the first tweet we made. It was actually about our live broadcast. It was 7:52 p.m. Central Time, I believe that would be. September 18th, 2009 from the Twitter web client. That was our first tweet. We were tweeting before a lot of the world was tweeting. I know we weren't the first, but we were doing it before a lot of people. Oh my gosh. Isn't that great? Hey, did you know we used to have an iPhone app? My buddy Matt. My buddy Matt helped us make an app.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. It was kind of goofy. Later, we actually got good use out of it because of push notifications. So that, like, if a new episode,
that was the biggest thing that was pretty much the only reason why.
And you guys have to keep in mind, this was before YouTube had a notification bell thing. So, like, when we released new videos, the way we got the push notification to the iPhone was through our app. That's how we did it. Now we don't have to do that because it's all built into YouTube and Twitter and all that stuff.
That's actually something some people seem to be forgetting nowadays, is that it's only been around a few years.
It's insane how much...
Their notification system, like with the bell and everything, is really, like, practically brand new.
It's relatively new, 100%. We take so many things for granted. All you have to do is, like, watch like Apple's Worldwide Developers Conference, like 2008 or something, or 2009, and see what the world was like before push notifications and before the notification center. Holy cow, how did we even communicate back then, right? It was, we take a lot for granted. It's good to be grateful, right? To be grateful for what we have now. But that was our app back then. Holy crap. So, then, I started watching Matt's Macintosh. He did very good retro, like, videos. They were short form, like a minute, 2, 3, but his cinematography was so good. So I wanted to start stepping up my cinematography game to make my videos look better. Of course, it still kind of sucked in hindsight, but with what I had, it was pretty good. So that's when I started Vintage Apple Tours. And I started doing, like, voiceover and, like, good B-roll, showing off how things worked. And I
vaguely remember that section.
It was kind of the beginning of me actually pursuing cinematography, because before I would just point a camera at something and film. My father just texted me saying, "Bring back the closet" for the live stream.
I'm very confused.
Because my first live broadcast was in a coat closet.
Oh, right.
In his coat closet. When, because I was a kid. Yeah, I didn't have studio space. But, yes, this was, I got, like, 2 foam boards from Hobby Lobby or whatever and, like, used the lights in the ceiling and started filming stuff. But I actually started paying attention to how I compose things, how I do angles. Because before, I would just turn on a camera, point and shoot. Now I actually put work into the cinematography, which I think has evolved into what I have today. I mean, I'm looking at the Telly Awards. I can gratefully say, across the room, I have Telly Awards for cinematography because, well... The videos look good. Let's be honest. A lot of YouTube videos don't have the greatest cinematography, and that's okay. That's not the end-all, be-all solution for a good video, but, like, it helps. It looks good when you make it look good. It helps. So yeah, it kind of started with this, and then I'm sure a lot of, like, longtime viewers remember this because a lot of these videos are still up. Software Showcase, where we just did, like, these short, like, 5-minute tour videos showing how software looked back in the day. This got hundreds and hundreds of thousands of views, if I remember correctly. This was another thing that really started growing the channel.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the first one was about Mac OS 10 public beta. Whew. Wow, that goes back a ways. That was 2012 right there, I believe. Yeah. So then, many people know me now as Crazy Ken, because that's the name and the character I assume for Crazy Ken's Tech Talk and Crazy Ken's Tech Misadventures. There's 2 shows on the Computer Clan YouTube channel. But did you know that it originally started back in 2013, I believe it was, as a gaming show? February 3rd, 2013, Crazy Ken's, I think it was called like Crazy Ken's Video Games, was actually how the Crazy Ken name started. And I first played Mappy. I think Mappy was the first episode I did. So that is how that started. Before it evolved into a much more mature and successful, like, tech video format, it started as this, like, 4-episode flop. Oh my gosh. Dude, Michael says he remembers that Mappy video. Holy crap, man. What? Like, I know we've been watching each other for a long time, but holy cow, was it that long ago? Holy shoot.
Sad part is the only thing I actually remember is the lower right image.
Well, that was, like, the newer logo that a friend of mine made later. Yeah, the other stuff, is pretty old. I don't blame anybody for not knowing this stuff. The videos did not really succeed. I've tried doing gaming stuff on the channel multiple times, but it's just not what the audiences really have been matured to. It's not really what the audience has come to expect. So anytime I try to switch it, what's up? What'd you see?
The old instructional internet video. I see the little thumbnail.
Oh, yeah, we'll be getting to that. Oh, yeah. So then, once I started getting things more on track and learning what the viewers like and what I like to make, the channel started growing more. And one of the things that really was helping was talking about beta operating systems. I was doing a lot of screen recordings back around this time. So, like, when Windows 10 Technical Preview first came out, for example, I did a video on it, and it got, a million views pretty quick. And this was my first video to break 1 million views. And it got another bit of resurgence because people, when they were using Windows 8, got that icon in the taskbar that Microsoft pushed there, and it asked them to upgrade to 10. So all of a sudden, a bunch of volume and traffic came to this video. Well, I did a couple of Windows 10 videos, but, like, this was helping the channel grow way faster than, like, ever before.
It was a big bump.
It was a, yeah. Because, like, Windows is, like, the most used system in the world. So, like, yeah, it was... When news about the stuff was going around, my videos were getting more views, and I was playing off of that, and the channel was getting more viewership than ever before. So this was a big thing that helped propel the channel forward. Now, we come to something very unique. This was back when I was experimenting with things where I didn't have a super solid tech focus yet. I was trying to, like, do a couple different things with the channel, but because I was a fan of Mystery Science Theater 3000... This was before they rebooted the show, by the way. This is when it was off the air for over a decade. I wanted to, quote-unquote, reboot it myself with a tribute show. I called it Ken's Cinema of Shenanigans, where we would watch old movies and make fun of them, just like in the Mystery Science Theater show from back in the day. And there is Ellie playing Annie Mae in the lower right corner there. That was one of your roles.
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, shit. I wasn't expecting that. That was awesome.
What, you didn't think I could still do the voice?
Oh, that's awesome. That is so freaking cool. Oh my gosh. Keep it together, man. Oh, dude, I'm getting hella nostalgic just hearing that. Holy crap. But anyway, Cinema Shenanigans was pretty good. Like, it actually performed pretty well in the Mystery Science Theater community, but relative to the other stuff on my channel, viewership was really low. But I wasn't really going for viewership. I was just going...
Fun.
Yeah, for fun.
It actually had its own cult following within the computer clan.
It had,
fandom.
like, its own, like, little niche, like, couple thousand people following, especially in the Mystery Science Theater community. And, like... You and me had a lot of fun filming that with Bob and Ken and the gang. Like, this was a lot of work. Like, it was a multi-person thing, because, like, we needed people to write and to film and to... Oh, my gosh. Hey, a cat, actually, there was probably some Sven Gulli influence in there. Fun fact, I was on an episode of Sven Gulli for, like, 3 seconds. Because they were filming at the Chicago Comic and Entertainment Expo, and I had my Mystery Science Theater cosplay. They filmed me. I made it for, like, 3 seconds in an episode of Sven Gulli, like, back in 2015. So, fun fact. But yes, Cinema Shenanigans, holy crap. Yes. Oh, dude, we had so many fun times filming this, and I'm sure I'll put this part in a future blooper reel release, but remember the one time, like... Oh, wait, I don't think you were actually there for that one shoot, but there was a Cinema Shenanigans shoot where, like, I was playing Dr. Calamity and my lab coat got caught on the table, and it pulled everything down.
You told me about it?
Yeah.
But I did not witness it.
Yeah, it's all on camera. It's also on a behind-the-scenes camera, because this was back when Periscope... Does anyone remember Periscope live streaming? We recorded all of them. Oh. So, yeah, we had 2 camera angles of my coat getting stuck on the table and just tearing down most of the set. It was awesome.
Was that the second one that I didn't get to go to?
It might have been. I think it was the second.
I made the first one.
I think this was the second to last episode we shot, maybe.
Yeah.
Reed in the chat said one of my uncles worked on Mystery Science Theater in Minneapolis. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I when I'm in Minneapolis, I visit their studio every now and then, and it's like a Ninja Warrior like training camp now. It's not called that, but it's like a physical obstacle course like training facility now. The actual building is. It used to be the Mystery Science Theater studio though, in on Golden Triangle Drive in Eden Prairie, Minnesota. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool to have that kind of connection. So, Yes, we did Mystery Science Theater stuff. Our most popular episode was when we riffed The Kid's Guide to the Internet, because that makes sense, because it's tech related. This, oh my gosh, this like VHS tape is so hilarious. It's about these kids like teaching you how to use the internet on like this Windows 98 computer. We riffed it. We had a good time. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Even without the riffs, this movie, or this like short film is...
I have to say though, I genuinely think your Cinema of Shenanigans revival show did actually help gain some notoriety, because I saw there were actually some ripples around the internet for a little bit while that was going around. And then it was maybe a couple of months after we had stopped, I believe you showed me this, that they had started that crowdfunding campaign to bring Mystery Science Theater back.
Yeah, I actually agree. I'm not saying I'm totally not the only reason the official show came back on the air, but I do think I helped.
Yeah.
Indirectly, because Mystery Science Theater, the original show, ran for like 10 seasons, and then it went off the air in 1999. That's really successful, by the way. If you can get a show to run for 10 seasons, each episode was a 2-hour block, by the way, with commercials. This wasn't like a 22-minute show. This was a long show. So, 10 seasons.
Whoever did Game of Thrones wanted HBO to make Game of Thrones 10 seasons, but they only...
It's hard.
Only
so, like, Mystery Science Theater lasted 10, and then they came back in, like, 2016, I think, something like that, on Netflix. But, like, before they announced the crowdfunding to bring the show back, I was doing my little shenanigans show, which I think, like you said, did help.
Because they saw that there was still an active cult following for Misty fans.
And they probably realized that all along. It's just, this probably helped push that. And I'm sure I helped some people go to the Kickstarter and give them money, too. So, but yeah, good times. Although it's not a thing to do on the Computer Clan channel anymore, like, I have a lot of good memories filming this stuff with my friends. It was awesome.
I would love to just do a riffing section again. Those are just so fun.
Maybe we will, just as like a bonus thing one day. Like you, Bob, and me, or whoever can just get together and riff some. Maybe just like a real-time riff, like not even scripted, just real-time riff, like some old computer film.
You gotta find some old ones, not just the goodies.
Yes, of course. So then, ladies and gentlemen, both and neither, this is the beginning of probably the biggest thing that pushed the Computer Clan YouTube channel, Crazy Ken's Tech Misadventures. It is, Yep. Crazy Ken's Tech Misadventures and Tech Talk are the only two shows I do on my YouTube channel now, because the formulas work so well. And it started in December 2015 with this episode where I showed converting tape to DVD. And yes, that lower right photo is the first occurrence of conversion technology. That's where the running gag started. And it kind of just became a crowd favorite. But this is where it began, like almost 7 years ago, with the first Crazy Ken's Tech Misadventures episode. Holy crap. I was bad at making logos. I was trying to make a wrench in a beer bottle, but it doesn't look like that. It looks stupid.
It looks kind of like one of those multi-tools.
I was going to say, it looks like kind of like a screwdriver where you can put the bits in. Yeah.
I remember needing to look at that for a little bit.
And then we changed it. That's when like the dead face that we like currently use today, when we changed it, that's like when that happened. And oh my gosh, Johnny, super chat, conversion technology, thank you so much. It'll pop up on the screen soon. Oh my gosh, thank you guys for all the super chats tonight. I know I haven't acknowledged them all verbally, but they should all be popping up on the screen. You guys are so generous. Thank you so much. So, Crazy Ken's Tech Misadventures. That was like a really good move. That's what really helped the channel grow. And then I just wanted to show you this. This is like a visual summary of the Computer Clan from 2010 to 2019. And you could just see like how like visually things get cleaner and better as time went on. But yeah, this was like this was it. This was like that whole decade right there summed up in video form, or like in thumbnail form. Pretty crazy. Crazy Ken. And then that brings us to our latest stuff. We have a really good thing going here. The channel is growing great. I do it full time, and I can't wait to keep growing it more, going to Vid Summit, learning how to network and build it better. And we have a pretty good thumbnail style going now, too. What's up, Ellie? I can see your point.
A couple of these are still actually up on YouTube's recommended channels. Channel, like, videos.
Yeah, that's
and still circling. Like, they're gaining popularity. Like, where's my...
hey guys, I don't know what's going on because like I'm on Ethernet and the Skype call is still going, but OBS is hiccuping a bit, so I don't know if OBS is just having a bad day or if YouTube's having a bad day. Sorry for the quick buffer. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. We paused, so you're all good. Alyssa, Ellie, what are you saying?
But yeah, Where's My Money? Wow, Death Star iPhone, and I think the 2000 TV channels for free.
Oh, dude, yes.
Those 3 right now are your top.
Oh, really?
Or in the top 5 for still being actively recommended by YouTube right now.
They're probably up there, especially that TV channel one. That one's about to break 1 million views, actually. It's at like 960,000. So yeah, I know you're definitely right about that TV one. Absolutely.
That's really, really good to hear because, I mean, one, I did have some input on that one, particularly. Ken was picking my brain about how television distribution worked. You know, how do you get from it being at Cartoon Network to over cable, over satellite and such. And I was talking to the people at Vintage Computer Festival Midwest who were doing the Weather Channel booth about that. It happened to come up in conversation, and they were even complimenting us. Like, yeah, we were surprised like how accurate the information was in that video. I was like, well,
absolutely.
I'm glad to hear you guys.
That's good confirmation. Yeah, that episode turned out really beautiful, and yeah, I'm so grateful that it's almost at 1 million views. Oh yeah.
I'm surprised that it's doing
it was a good scam buster.
To be honest, but yeah, I'm very happy.
Granted, it's not one of the most popular ones, but I still am very amused with the fact that I helped you get like resource pictures for one of them. It was the plug that you'd attach into your wall.
That's right.
The energy saver.
That one got a lot of views though. Still, yeah. So in my Scam Buster episode where I talk about that energy saver device, the photo that I showed of like it actually plugged into someone's wall, it was one of their relatives' house. I was over there and I was in the basement and I was like, oh my gosh, they actually bought one.
Yeah,
that was not scripted or anything. That was legit. I just took a picture of it. Yep.
The funny thing about that is, I was taking a picture of our electrical box to discuss something with him, and he happened to see that in the tiny little background bit of it that he saw, and he's like, wait, what is that? And I'm like,
Yeah, that was,
So, it was an interesting conversation after that, but yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. And that was a fun episode, because it was a good, fun scam to debunk, but it was also a very educational thing, because I like teaching people, like, how the technology actually really works. Not just, like, hey, this is a scam, blah. I like to show, hey, this is how...
This is how they say it's supposed to work.
This is how it's really how the world works with electricity in this case. And then for fun, because they claimed it was fireproof, we burned the thing. Guess what? It was not fireproof. So, yes, that is where we are now with our epic episodes, and they're just going to keep getting better. And, again, from back then to now, the evolution of the channel. Like, this is not everything shown here, obviously, but this is, I think, a good slide that encompasses... especially the visual improvements over the years, just side by side, about 11 years or so apart. So for everyone who has been with us the whole time, thank you so much. I know that's hard, because it's 15 years. I mean, if you've been with us from the beginning, thank you so freaking much. But even if you have just been with us for a week, and you just shook my hand for the first time at Vintage Computer Festival Midwest last weekend or whatever, you're still equally as awesome, because all of you guys make this possible. Like, if you guys weren't here, I wouldn't be doing this. I don't just do this for myself. Like, that'd be silly. So I like making cool things for you guys, and I love chatting with you guys on Discord and Twitter and in the chat. No, this is not the end. I'm just having a nice heartfelt moment right here. It's not the end, though. We're still going. We still got giveaways to do, too. But yeah, just thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. So that is my fun little time travel spiel for tonight's show. And I hope you guys enjoyed going on this little time travel trip with me. But it is definitely not the end of the show tonight. We are still going. We're not even 2 hours into this. We're going to keep going. My longest show, I think, was 10 and a half hours. It was the Half-Life 2 charity event. Which Brent helped me with. That.
I was going to say, don't be careful of bringing that up again. Unless...
Oh, yeah. We won't stream for 10 and a half hours tonight. That'd be insanity.
I need to sleep, wake
and then we can do things!
And then we can go.
So, hey, giveaways? Want to draw some giveaway winners?
Sure.
Yeah. So, last chance, everybody. if you're in the chat, go ahead, look in the chat, right? There's a pinned chat on the top of the scrolling chat. That's the link. That's the link you click on to enter the giveaway. It's super simple. You fill out a little bit of information. You agree to like 4 little checkbox things. Hit submit. Boom, you're in. I'm drawing multiple winners tonight, so there's going to be multiple chances to win. You can't win twice, though. So once you win, we take you out of the pool. But go ahead, click that link, enter right now. This is your last chance because I'm about to close it. I'll give you guys like another minute or so to go ahead and enter the giveaway. I'm giving away a few things from the merch store. Computer Clan pop sockets. I'm officially selling them on Etsy now. They're officially now available. I'm giving away a couple of those bad boys for free. Some autograph stuff, and a $100 Amazon gift card is the grand prize for tonight. So multiple cool giveaway items tonight, so go ahead and check that out. Also, I do want to mention this while we're getting more people in there. If you want to buy any Computer Clan special merch, we have t-shirts on our Teespring, but we have other cool things too, stickers and autographed items and props that were as seen on YouTube. Go ahead and check out the computerclan.com/Etsy and go ahead and buy those things. I actually just sold out of my Craig Federighi Air Force One stickers earlier today, so those are gone. But feel free to jump on some other things while they're there if you want to get some more cool Computer Clan merch, including some autographed items. Visit thecomputerclan.com/Etsy.
You know what's really funny?
What's funny?
When you said that tweet earlier saying that, you guys were sold out and everything.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was on purpose or just like a little funky UI thing that it did. It actually showed that there were 8 people at that point that still had some in their cart.
Yeah. It was still like refreshing, but it said 8 people have it in the cart. But I bet if we went there now, it would totally just be gone. I'm gonna actually check thecomputerclan.com/Etsy. I'm sure it's totally gone now. So it just took some time to refresh. But yeah, we sold out. Yay! Yeah. But yes, you do have to agree to the rules when you enter. It's just a few short rules. Just check those boxes and enter. We'll be closing that soon. And again, mega big shout out to Linode. They are not sponsoring us tonight, but they've sponsored us in the past. And I just want to give them a huge shout out because their cloud computing solutions are great and they've treated me very well. So I just want to plug those guys. If you have an app or website you need to scale and deploy, Linode is your go-to. You can go to linode.com/computerclan and get a 60-day $100 credit just for watching this stream. So again, that's linode.com/computerclan. Go ahead and sign up and get that $100 right there. And of course, my awesome friend Ellie works on games and art. They're working on an indie game as well. You can check out their up-and-coming game at... Would you like to do the honors?
Yes, at our brand new website, murations.square.site.
Boom.
You can see a little blurb about our main game and our other projects that we are also working on.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so
there are a couple people concerned about the
you got to be 18 and up
restriction. Is there any?
If they want to, yes. If a parent wants to do it, as long as the person clicking the buttons is 18 and up, that's fine. But you got to be 18 or older. So good, confirmation there. But yes, it has to be a person who's 18 years of age or older. It could be a parent. But they have to actually do the button clicking. What? Yeah, it's locked. Dude, I remember one time I was at a state fair, and there was like a casino brand there, and they were giving away they were selling water bottle holders. I couldn't even buy that because I was like 15. They were like, your mother has to take it off the table, and I'm like, holy shit! It's so weird. I'm not gambling. I'm just buying a gambling branded water bottle holder thing.
Yeah.
I know, right? It's the thing, and it's different in every jurisdiction. So, they're like, your mother has to take it off the table.
Same thing as if you're doing vending at conventions.
I'm sure you know.
It's very particular, yes. Certain ones don't even allow giveaways or anything even resembling a lottery, even if you have a proper LLC.
Well, yes, because it's gambling. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you can't, just like with Patreon, you can't do giveaways on Patreon because you're paying to get into the Patreon. So that violates no purchase necessary rules. But with our giveaway tonight, well, it's free. Anyone can enter. So it's not gambling. So we're allowed to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a whole bunch of restrictions depending on how you're registered as your business. Weird things that you wouldn't expect. There's a gas station here called Sheets. Not to brag or anything, but my town has 3 of them. But you can only use food stamps at 2 of them because the third one is a campus store. They don't sell gas there, and because of that, they're registered to the state of a cafe. And because they're registered as a cafe, they can't take their Pennsylvania EBT cards there. So you can't pay for stuff with food stamps.
That makes sense, because like I learned about that kind of stuff watching Bar Rescue, because like there's certain places that like couldn't sell alcohol or whatever, so like it had to be like X percentage of total sales has to be this to be qualified as this to have a license for this. Yeah. It's
a very interesting breakdown.
Yeah.
This is why lawyers are cool. So like you can call them and be like, "Hey, can I do this thing?" And they'll be like, "No" or "Yes." I talk with one when I talk with one when I build my business stuff. Like, hell yeah, I want to make sure everything's good. I also have an accountant. Don't piss off the IRS. I still got a letter from them though, so something happened, but we fixed it.
Don't piss off your accountant.
I
of
won't.
all things,
My
you treat your
accountant's
accountant
cool.
like they're a king.
My accountant's awesome. Okay. Giveaway form is closed, everybody. We have 239 people that entered. Awesome. Let's go ahead. What I'm going to do, what I'm going to do is I'm going to download the CSV, comma, separated value sheet, and I'm going to use a random number generator from random.org, and there's some Sonic the Hedgehog fan art in my downloads
I just saw that. I'm like, oh, hello.
Yeah, that's awesome. Why the shit can't I... It was from Zero Gravity. Zero Gravity.
Oh yeah, Daniel Darnell. It's not that those people in Idaho, I think, necessarily had to, but they had to very stringently track their alcohol sales to report to the state, and it was basically the only way that they could do that and keep within their state's regulation was to use those at that particular location.
Yeah, so we're gonna go to the giveaways, and let me pull. For some reason, like, someone did not, like, check all the boxes. Like, some of the fields don't show up with, like, all the checkboxes on. But, interesting. I don't know. Like, I thought I had a required field on there. But, okay. Well, it still showed up in the form, so I guess we'll put them in there.
Can I do the honors of pressing the button?
Yes, you can press some of the buttons. Let me just pull up the random number generator thingamajig. And here we go. So, the first one we're going to do is we're going to do the t-shirt giveaway. You can have any t-shirt you want from the Computer Clan Teespring store. And don't worry, I'll be reaching out to you guys via email to get you your winnings. You don't have to like memorize anything. I will reach out to you. So no concerns there. I will make it easy.
I keep forgetting about that too.
What's that?
Well, you keep mentioning Teespring, and I forgot to actually add a link to our Teespring store on the website.
Well, you can fix that. I think they're just called Spring now, but I still call them Teespring.
Still, I rushed to make that in a week.
No, I mean, I think you did a decent job.
Thank you.
I'm going to go to random.org. Okay, so here's the deal. We have all of the entries in here, and I have a spreadsheet up. You can't see it, but it is here, right? You can vouch for me. I'm looking at it.
It's there.
There's 239 entries.
It's a big one.
Although some of them don't show all the agreement checkboxes being on. I don't know why, but I will go by the honor system. As long as the 18 and up one is checked, which it is on all of them. That's the main one I care about. I trust you guys are good. So let's go ahead, and I will let Ellie press the first button. We will do 1 to 239. So I'm going to put that in the system. 1 to 239. And you can go ahead and click the moose.
Kaboof!
And the winner, wow.
Number 7.
7. Lucky 7. Okay. So our first winner tonight, your email address starts with an A. And I don't have any like social media info for you in the form, so I can't really say like, hey, you're the winner. But your email address does start with an A and ends with a Yahoo address. So I will contact you. Congratulations, you won the free t-shirt. So I'm just going to put a note in here for you. All right.
ellipses@yahoo.com. You did it.
You got a free t-shirt from the merch store. Congratulations. So I'm going to take you out of the pool now. So now that leaves us with 238 people. So I'm going to update that in the random number generator. You mind if I click this one?
You can click that one.
All right. And the next winner of the giveaway is number 31. So let's go to 31.
Another one.
Another one. They don't have their social media in there, so I can't really say who they are, but it's a Gmail address, and your email starts with a G as well. And you are the winner of my autographed sticker pack. So that 4 sticker pack that's on my Etsy, I will be giving that to you for free, and I will be signing the Rainbow Iridescent sticker as well. Ooh. So you got the autographed sticker pack, which a lot of people have been buying them stickers. Them stickers are doing pretty good. People love them.
Stickers are always popular.
Stickers, yeah, they are.
I love stickers.
I love me some stickers, especially when they're signed. Those are cool. But yes, congratulations, g@gmail.com. You won the sticker pack. So I'm going to take that out. And I'm just going to check in on the chat, make sure everyone's good. We all doing okay, everybody? I got so many browser windows open. Yes. Yes.
Cameron Talley says that this is the first time they've been able to view a live stream thanks to iOS 16 live captions.
Heck yeah.
Which is an amazing sentiment if that is legitimate.
Yeah, I
lie about that.
That's great.
So that's incredible. How
yeah,
well
I hope they work well. I mean, for those who don't know, I do hire a company to caption all of our episodes, and like 12% of my total views have subtitles turned on. It's an important thing. Mm-hmm. But with live, it's tricky. But with iOS 16, I guess it does live captions. So, all right.
Yeah. Very nice.
Heck yeah, that's all. Accessibility. Oh man, I should have shared the story earlier, but like, there was a blind person that came to my booth at Vintage Computer Festival Midwest, and he said, "Thank you for doing such a good job at describing stuff in your videos." Because he can't see them, but he can hear them. So I thought that was really sweet.
That's nice. That is at least a tiny badge of honor.
I think that's I'm all for trying to make things more accessible. That is also why I alt text all my Twitter photos. Except when I'm rapid firing during an Apple event, it's hard to do it then. But like all my other Twitter photos, I like to put alt text in there as well for accessibility reasons. And again, subtitling my videos. So yeah, that was sweet. So yeah, I let him touch everything at the booth. He would just feel it up, and he like knew his shit. And I'm like, wow, he actually like. This is crazy. This is good. All right. Our next... what you got?
Oh, no, I want to be...
you want to do the thing?
Yeah.
Okay. So the next drawing is going to be for the new Computer Clan pop sockets, which only went on sale recently. I haven't really like announced them much yet because I wanted to kind of announce them during the show tonight. Hey, we have official Computer Clan pop sockets that are now available for purchase on the Etsy. Before, we did have them, but they were only for like promo things. Now you can actually buy them. However, we're going to be giving 2 away tonight. So we're going to be selecting 2 wieners. Go ahead, Ellie. You can click the ye old generate button.
Kibith.
74. All right, let's see who the winner is. It is Legion the Rogue. All right. Bam. Legion the Rogue, congratulations. You won one of the Computer Clan pop sockets, so I will put that in the note here. And we will take you out of the pool and let you dry off. Just kidding. Different kind of pool. So we'll take him out of there, and then we'll lower the number one more time, and we'll draw another winner for the pop socket. And the winner is number 183. So 183 from the random number generator. Who are you? Your email address starts with A and ends in a Gmail domain. So you are the second winner of the Computer Clan pop socket tonight. Thank you for entering the giveaway. Thanks for watching the show. You're a wiener. All right, I will take you out of the pool. And let's see, what else do we got here? Do we got some more goodies? I think, oh, hey, look at this right here. Mm-hmm. The grand finale for tonight. The $100 Amazon gift card. Who's going to be the winner? We're going to find out right after this. Deal or No Deal theme song plays here. Dun, 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 dun. Howie Mandel would always do that. We're going to open the case, then like cut, turn to a different camera right after this. So, Ellie, I think you can do the honors for this one, yeah? Yeah. All right, so let me just make sure I have the right thing removed here. So, 235. So now we're going to do a random number generation out of 235. So, everybody in the chat, are you ready?
Are you ready?
Here we go. I will pull up the random number generator for you. The winner of the $100 Amazon gift card tonight is... Drum roll simulation.
Number 73.
73! Which is weird because it was 74 a while ago. But hey, it's random, right?
I was going to say...
Yes. I think we had one break 100. And the winner is... Okay. You do not... Okay. You do not... Do you know this person?
I do!
What? What? No, it's going to look like it's rigged. No, it's not, though. No. I swear, this is real. Like, holy... Is that who I think it is? What the... What? Is that your hubby? What the shit?
Oh my
gosh, what the
Can I pull him out?
Yeah.
Yo, try it!
What
You won
the
the gift card!
You guys won a $100 Amazon gift card. Okay. Wow. What the heck, dude?
I'm still waiting for like the pop-up in chat for him to go like, wait, what?
That's incredible. Okay, was not expecting that to happen. Okay. Yeah.
There it is. What?
Yeah. What? Yeah, you're
Of all the people for you to know.
Oh my gosh, your husband won the
Wow.
Well, congratulations, Triac. Okay, so here's the thing. Mm-hmm. I'm an honorable person, whatever that word means. So, I'm going to stick to that. However, you're still going to get the prize, absolutely. But to some people, it might seem weird that my co-host's husband suddenly won the giveaway.
Yeah.
So here's what I'm going to do. You're still going to get it, because you deserve it, but we're going to draw another name. We're gonna do
one more.
We're gonna do a double.
Two more.
No, total.
Oh,
two.
Okay.
We're gonna do a total 2 double Amazon $100 gift card giveaway. So let me update the spreadsheet.
You'll have to split the code 50-50. Just heads up, so we didn't buy a second one.
All right, I'm gonna draw this one this time.
That's fine. I won't touch it.
Maybe my husband will win. I don't have one.
I hate touching it. It ain't rigged.
Click! The winner is 150. That's a nice number. Mm-hmm. All right.
Nice
Let's take
number.
a look. The winner is...
Number.
All right, your email starts with an H, and it's a Hotmail address. You won the bonus, not originally planned, $100 Amazon gift card. So, congratulations to all of our winners tonight of the t-shirt, the sticker pack, the pop sockets, and the surprise bonus double $100 Amazon gift cards, including your husband.
Yes.
Wow, that was awesome.
And I hope that Hotmail owner feels really special about having a Microsoft email address.
I was gonna
that
say,
you
yeah,
can't
like
register for anymore.
Wait, Hotmail's closed?
I thought it was.
I had to give my email out to email my receipt at
Yeah.
Lowe's, and the cashier was even like, "They still give those out?" And I'm like,
Yep.
"Nope," but they let the people
Yeah,
who
that's
have
pretty
them
awesome.
still use
Wow,
them.
that was fun. I was not expecting that little twist there.
At first, I was just going, okay, whatever, and then I actually start reading the name, and I'm
that's-
like, wait a second.
Oh my gosh.
I know that email.
That is hilarious, guys.
Oh my.
That's the fact
That
it's
is
the
so funny.
email.
Oh my gosh, that was awesome. That was like the best giveaway thing we ever did on the show. Very cool. Well, guys, we're gonna keep this party going here because if you look in the description, there's still something more below the, the giveaway thing. So we're gonna keep this going. However, I need to use the John, so I'm gonna do that. And Ellie and Brent, I'm just gonna let Brent's voice kind of be disembodied here as the camera's on Ellie. You guys entertain the fine folk.
All right.
While I, what do they call it?
Right.
Powder my nose? I don't know.
I could answer any Q&A that they have about,
That's the
Sorry, what, Brent? Yes, the aristocratic
aristocratic
euphemism.
Yes.
I'm just kidding. I know how to say it. I know how to say it. I just wanted to pull a Finding Nemo joke. Anyway, go ahead. Do your thing. I'll be back.
okay.
I'll be back.
I have the floor. Slide over a little bit, and it's my table now.
We'll give it back.
I don't know which button to share screens with you. I'm sorry. Okay, but yeah. Hi.
Fine, I'll go
So it's been exciting today.
Oh yeah,
Anarchy.
yeah, you should absolutely.
I have taken his chair. Oh my gosh.
If you click the 2 up, you'll completely take over the show and
Double.
Oh my god,
Oh my gosh.
dominance.
Take it.
That's gotta be
Oh my gosh. But yes.
an emoji Discord.
I do not recall, and my favorite CC. Honestly, you can pick anything from Cinema of Shenanigans. Love it. What was your question? Anyways, Tech Adventures?
My favorite.
Who are you and what do you do for Ken? I have been a member of the computer clan for a long time. Sometimes I'd help with behind the scenes stuff. Sometimes I'd actually help on camera as a stand-in or an extra character. Otherwise, I've just been friends with Kendall for a really long time. Enthusiast Ellie. I like that.
Huh.
Can you choose where you're gonna buy with your gift card? That is a very good question. I don't know yet. Trey can decide that. He won that fair and square, so he can choose what happens with that card. But yeah, okay. What other questions? Oh, these are weird. Okay. Are you a clone of Ken? No.
I do have a clone though.
Not yet.
You know, this was kind of a missed opportunity.
Oh.
I should have taken this sign from the Computer Festival Midwest booth and just put it up there.
Oh.
Zoink!
He's here in spirit.
Anyway, hi, I'm back. The bathroom was amazing. Oh, you were in my chair. Just kidding.
They told me to.
Oh, okay.
The dominance.
Well, if they tell you to jump off an ivy bridge, would you? That was an intel joke for you kind folk there, but good. Don't jump off the bridge. I appreciate that.
Elevator music. You guys ever do a Jackbox live stream?
I've been on like Jackbox streams before, but I wouldn't really host something like that. My buddy Sage, I'm sure, has done that stuff, at least on Discord. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you realize how Java-fied you would be if you did that?
Coffee Lake?
Yes.
Yeah. Jump in a Coffee Lake. Lumix asked, what headphones are these? These are like some Sennheiser ones. Those are actually the ones I use normally, the Bose QC25 or QC35-2s, but I'm loaning them to Ellie for tonight. So we can, just gonna pull you in a little bit more so you don't drift off camera. There we
Again?
go. No, it's okay.
Sliding.
It happens. I should have actually offered you a chair without wheels. I totally forgot to ask, but it's all good. Hey, there's a light bulb by you. Do you have an idea?
Bing, bing.
So, what we like to do on the show, as we said at the beginning, is Q&A and tech talk throughout. So, like, we're pretty casual. We did everything on our list. We had a lot of fun, but we still like doing Q&A and tech talk. So if you guys have a question for us or a question about tech, or there's a tech topic you want to talk about, thank you very much. Now's a good time to ask, and we can answer that stuff. But I'm going to pull a Steve Jobs here and say there is one more thing. But instead of just talking about it, I would just like to show it to you. So if you're ready, let's do the thing. Here we go. Thanks. Just kidding.
Thanks.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, both and neither. It's the brand new Computer Clan website, which I started working on back in May. There's been some delays with it because I was working on other things too. I worked with a design team at GoDaddy to build it, and the awesome Computer Clan insiders on the YouTube channel membership and on Patreon got sneak peeks of this months ago. So they saw it, but this is the first time the public is seeing the brand new Computer Clan website. So it's completely redesigned, front and back and everything, completely thrown out and redone. It will be launching over the next week. There's just a couple final things to fix and boom, it'll be out within a week. So I hope you guys like it. And I have some cool ideas for future versions of it already. But yeah, Ken, calm down. Get this version out first. Oh man, but yeah, it was built all in WordPress with a hefty amount of plugins and nice people at GoDaddy. they're pretty.
Mine was just me keeping my nose to the grindstone for a week.
That's fine. Hey, that's what I did for years. Seriously, like that's what I did for years. I came to a point where it's like I need to hire someone to build it. But like all the other websites was me and a buddy of mine back in the day, and that was like mostly it. It was really just mostly me and a bit of him with like templates and stuff that he built, and iWeb, and then Adobe Muse. But Adobe Muse got discontinued years ago, so we had to move from that. And yeah, thanks Adobe.
Also Dreamweaver.
The very last design was made by someone who did a lot of work with us before.
I was hinting at that. They built templates.
Yeah.
I didn't. They actually built.
Master is.
Yeah. Guys. I think the frames started dropping like right when I switched to Brent. There. I wonder if like the NDI integration into OBS is maybe just causing it to choke. It could.
Yeah, it's also weird because when it comes back, it like shows what was there for a half second, and then it jumps to.
That could be an NDI thing. I don't really use NDI much.
Yeah, that would be a very interesting thing if it's actually not a network issue. It's actually OBS's process generating frames, and then it's just.
I'm willing to bet.
Oh, I fixed it.
Yes, I'm willing to bet that's what it is because I'm on an Ethernet connection with like 400 megabits per second up, so I don't see how it is a network issue.
Yeah, it's not now, especially since you transitioned and then it happened. Like
I think that's what that was. So, anyhoozle, if I stream more with like remote people, I'll switch to StreamYard. But because I only stream like twice a year, I'm just using OBS. And most of the time, it's not a remote thing anyway. Usually, everyone is in the studio with me, but this time the timing just didn't work out. So Brent's across the country, but.
Yeah, and it's a lot better than having to do just like a screen recording and crop that up. And then you have to leave a window in the same place. The interface resizes as soon as
we've all been there though.
Open up a chat, and
we've all been there.
It's a mess.
Mm-hmm. So guys, I hope you like the new website. Again, I'll be rolling it out over the next week. Thanks, Ryan, for the donation. There's just a couple little thingies to squish, and hey, we're all tech people here, right? So here's the thing. I'm expecting there to be some bugs. So if you want to use the new contact form, which is on the website, and you want to report a bug, go ahead. As long as you aren't a dick about it, that's cool. There's going to be a little bug here and there because it's brand freaking new, right? So if you see a problem, feel free to email me. Let me know. We'll get it fixed. And it's a managed WordPress system. I have people that will actually do, like, I'm not going to say like emergency fixes, but like I can call them up and be like, hey, I'm having this problem, and they'll fix it really quick. Like it's a managed WordPress team from GoDaddy. They're pretty freaking nice. Not a sponsor, just a happy customer. I've been using GoDaddy since 2009. So yeah, pretty cool stuff. All right, everybody. That is everything that was on the agenda. Dun, dun, dun. That is an obscure reference to Billy and Mandy, if anybody got that. But we're still here. So if anyone wants to talk tech with us, or if you have questions for us, or questions about tech, hey, it's basically like open mic night, except you're talking with us and not to an audience of strangers inside a dim bar. So feel free to ask in the chat. And now my eyes are more on the chat, because like throughout the whole stream, I'm like doing a million things at once. But now this is like the dedicated part of the show where I can actually pay attention to the chat and answer your questions and talk with you guys some more. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like your glasses, by the way. They look really cool.
Thank you.
They reflect the light very pretty too. Yeah. I kind of think of Steve Jobs anytime I see like circular glasses. Those are like slightly less circular, but like I do like. Dude,
I went out of my my usual default style of glasses.
Yeah.
And I actually got a whole bunch of compliments from these ones. I was really surprised because I didn't think brown glasses would work on me, but they do.
I like them. Yeah, Brent
Oh,
proves.
they're definitely.
As a fellow glasses wearer, he proves. Makes sense. I wanted to get like those round ones, like that Steve Jobs and John Lasseter wear, but like at the store I was at, they were like, "No, your head's too big." I'm like, "Oh, jeez." First the YouTube comments, and now it's happening.
I have found that round-shaped glasses do not work with people who actually have like a round or a heart-shaped face.
Yeah, kind of realizing that. Johnny!
Again? Johnny! Wow, Johnny's like throwing money at you.
Johnny
Thank
Cha,
you.
hey! Hey, forget about it. Johnny's. Hey,
yes, definitely. Ask us tech questions. Ask gaming questions. Either one.
What do you think about Sonic the Hedgehog? The plumber.
You mean the series, or do you mean...
Yes.
I was kidding.
Oh.
Sonic Frontiers, though. November. Coming. It's coming. It could suck. I don't know. I'm going in with managed expectations. Sonic Prime, though, the new Netflix show, I think that's going to be good. I think it's going to be great.
I'll admit, I didn't actually know about that one.
Now you know about it. New Sonic TV show coming to Netflix, Sonic Prime, in, I believe, November. Hey! The Multiverse asks, can we see an old Macintosh live? Okay. I mean, not really. Not like booted up or anything, but if you want to, like, can you, like, squat or something? This is awkward, I'm sorry. There's the iMac G3 prototype, very rare, and not as rare, but still rare, Quadra 700 prototype, the same type of computer they used in Jurassic Park. There you go. All right, you can go back up. So, yeah, there's some vintage Mac stuff right there.
I was, like, perfectly aligned when I sat back at it.
That was beautiful. When the light hits just right. Huh. Logical Willow said, do you have an ETA for the new website? Yep, it's going to be out within the next week. It needs to be because I'm going to Vid Summit and, like, I kind of need a website. You know, I'm going to be handing out business cards and shit. So, yes, within the next week it'll be out, and I will be taking bug reports as well because it will need to be refined. So.
And for the question regarding me for League of Legends, yes, I like League of Legends. I don't actually get to play it very often. My favorite character is Jinx.
Yes. Because she's hot. I mean, yes, she's a good champion.
I mean, yes, but chaos. Chaos.
My friend used to cosplay Jinx all the time.
I do not have the confidence to do so.
It's okay. The funny thing is, this was at an anime convention like in 2014. They put all this work into a beautiful Jinx cosplay. We go to a league tournament that's being held at the convention. What champion is banned that day?
Jinx.
Jinx!
I was along that day, and I felt so bad because both of us were ready to play Jinx. We both Jinx main.
That was...
I had to figure out somebody on the fly of who to play. And I don't even remember her name. She has the... Because they had a special skin, so that's not what she normally looks like, but she had this, like, really cool, like, tech keyboard.
Oh, yeah.
She's a healer support.
I'm forgetting too, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
I think she starts with an S.
The only reason I know League is because my brother played it, I think competitively as well, like, you know, not like for $1 billion, but yeah, that I never played it myself because I never really got into games, but I like watching them.
I don't normally play as her, so I was like, brain blank.
Yep. Good cosplays of her around too. So, wow, that was a nice flashback. I actually saw the person who did that Jinx cosplay.
Giveaway got drawn about 20
yes,
minutes ago?
Andre, yeah, we drew the giveaway winners already about 20 minutes ago. So, sorry if you didn't win. Just a reiteration, everybody who won, I have your email addresses. I will be contacting you individually. Don't worry, there's nothing else you need to do. Let old man Ken take care of it. Martha! And I will reach out to you guys via email or fax. Just kidding, no fax. Who is EV says they have 2 questions. Go ahead. Yeah, go nuts.
Unpin the entry link, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I should unpin that. Thank you. I'm sorry. But hey, when you go there, it'll give you a message that says it's closed. But thank you for letting me know. Appreciate it. Thanks for everyone who entered. We had about 200, almost 250 people enter. So that was a lot of fun. And her husband somehow won one of them. That was interesting.
That was hilarious because I'm just...
That was so funny. I did another drawing, though, to keep it... You know, even though they won fair and square, I was like, okay, well, my co-host's husband won. Let's draw another one just to make it extra fair. So I did draw 2 winners for the grand prize. Of course, it was for the most expensive one.
Sorry.
You could have won the pop socket, which I have a whole box.
He's been having some rotten luck lately, so any real-life RNG,
I'm all for
it.
I'm all for it. You guys enjoy. You guys enjoy that.
Unfortunately, it's too late.
Yeah, it's too late to enter. I am sorry. However, if you are interested and you want to get merch from us, thecomputerclan.com/Etsy. Go ahead, hit that up, buy some stuff, autographed items as well. The giveaway is over, but you can still buy that merch. And if you're a patron, you get 10% off on everything. So that's pretty cool too. Whew. Yeah, it's been a fun show. We're not even 3 hours in. Oh yeah, Ham. Are you still searching for the Macintosh Columbo? I mean, I found it. That guy has one. He just wanted a lot of money for it. So, you know, I did do an episode about it though. Yeah.
You heard of Rhythm Heaven?
What was the funniest interaction you had with a kid at Vintage Computer Festival Midwest? I mean...
And that question asked all stream.
No,
there's
a fair share of younger people with their parents who come to the festival, but that's like not a lot. Funniest?
Yeah, it doesn't really happen, and it's not like it's awkward. Honestly, it's amazing.
Oh yeah,
seeing these young kids.
Yeah.
At a festival for vintage technology. Like
he's going.
At States, have people talking about record players and going, oh, you probably don't even know what that is. And it's like, dude, these kids go to Vintage Computer Festival Midwest. You think I don't know?
Also, Trek is asking if you have a catchphrase.
Yeah, catch the crazy and pass it on. That's my catchphrase. And conversion technology is like my running gag joke. But no, Brent's right. It is cool that there's those people there that are getting into it at a young age. I started when I was 13-ish, ish. I'm saying ish. But yeah, vintage computer stuff is great, but it's not really a kid's show. So like, I can't say I've had one.
That's pretty cool though, Sage.
What did Sage say? I met a few Computer Clan fans. Yeah, there's definitely Computer Clan fans that go to that festival.
Yeah.
Lucia said, tell him about the convention guy. Lucia, I know Lucia was there, but the convention guy. Who's the convention guy? Tell him about the convention guy. Not sure exactly who you're referring to. But anyway, get back to me on that one. James Johnson said, any other festivals in the future? Pretty much just Vintage Computer Festival Midwest. That's the only one I plan to go to right now. It's every year.
Yeah.
Yeah. They don't have dates yet for this, 2023, but keep your eyes peeled for Vintage Computer Festival Midwest. Oh, the one guy who was following me at that one. Yeah. I don't really want to get. I'm glad you brought it up. But I don't really want to get into the story, but
Yeah.
You get your fair share of weirdos.
Yeah. It's.
Yeah.
Yeah. Long story short.
Yeah, we won't talk about it tonight.
That.
Ixnay!
That's pretty much what you heard about as much as...
Ixnay on the, I don't know, Pig Latin. Is that Pig Latin? Is that what that is?
Yes.
Ixnay on the old say.
I just wanted
I wasn't ixnaying you. I was just ixnaying in general. Like, I don't really want to talk about, like, those weird fan following things. We're good. We're good.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I for as much as people, like hearing about weirdness, at the same time it's just rude to bring anyone into a negative light and make fun of them because
we're good.
They behave differently.
We're good.
Than
we are good. Tristram asked if he's still 20 feet away.
No.
Ah! Oh, sorry. Hey, he asked.
It's okay. We're safe. We have a bubble.
10 stories underground.
Yes.
No, yeah.
Lay professional pay.
Catching up on the chat here. Let's see.
Motion 5 videos?
Oh, yeah. Ethan said, thanks for answering my question at the panel at the show. Yeah. I forgot, because I know we got a lot of questions. I think your question was about, like, encountering problems while you're making a video and working on a project. I think that's the one you brought up.
Like what we did during the live stream half an hour ago.
And I talked, I guess, yeah, maybe like that. And I talked about how to use it to motivate your storytelling. I think that was the question, if I'm remembering it correctly. It was a very long weekend. Daniel Darnell said, my first iMac was the M1. Before that, I just had a couple of Mac Minis. I don't regret it. It's a great machine. The M1 iMac is awesome. If I didn't have Pro needs, I would totally have an M1 iMac. That'd be awesome.
Oh, dear gracious. Do you remember the homemade Windows 7 install DVD?
Did I make a homemade Windows 7 install DVD? Because I have a legit one. Oh, Ethan said, yeah, it was. Okay, for the question. Okay, cool. I remembered the panel. You were in the front row, so that's cool. You were a front row sitter. That's easy to remember then. Yeah, that was a good panel. By the way, the panel is recorded. It's not up yet, but it should be up in a couple weeks. So for those who want to see the panel of me and the 8-Bit Guy and all those other folks at Vintage Computer Festival Midwest, it will be uploaded to YouTube probably in 2 weeks or so. So, yeah, they filmed that stuff. Any other questions in the chat, guys? Now we still have about 120 people here. Well, thanks for hanging out. You guys are awesome. Did I get the new iPhone? Yes, I actually did.
You missed the unboxing.
We did a mini unboxing earlier. Like I haven't really done much with it yet, but yes, it is here. It arrived like 2 hours before the show started, so that was good timing. I will play with this more later. Wait, blue. Is there a blue color? I don't think there's a blue color.
I mean, from your lighting, it's probably causing.
Oh, that. Oh, yeah. The iPhone Pro. What colors? It was like starlight, silver, space black, and deep purple. I got the black because black is awesome.
Also, Triac had some good questions.
Oh, what was Triac's question?
I scrolled a little bit. There you go.
Project in the future, upcoming riff sessions, more tech debug. Tech dropping. Because I dropped my phone earlier in the stream. Yeah, okay. Wise ass. That's funny. Upcoming projects. I mean, I've been getting a lot of submissions for this scam product drone that's been going around. So I will be doing that. I will be revisiting Hannah Montana Linux in a future episode.
Oh, no.
I'm working on a Newton prototype episode. And you know what? You guys are special. So I'll tell you.
Oh.
The E1 thing I was talking about earlier, the E-Machines thing, I wasn't joking about that. Last night, I literally bought an E1 E-Machines from eBay. So I will be doing an episode about that too. And it's the guy is not willing to ship it, but it's near where someone I know is. So they're going to pick it up and ship it to me. So we're going to make it happen. And you'll see. I don't want to spoil much right now, but yes, I will be doing an episode about the iMac knockoff E-Machines E1 PC.
Meanwhile, Brent is like vibrating in his seat.
Yeah, well, let's just say Brainiac Brent's part of it. Hint, hint. Yes, I will be doing...
The computers are very...
I saw one in person for the first time at Vintage Computer Festival Midwest, because Clint had it there. I've heard of them before, but I've never seen them in person. Oh! Our plutonium rod ran out of juice. Hang on. Let me put a new one up there quick. These aren't really designed for live streaming, so they don't really stay up super long. But we have the juice. We have the juice.
We have the juice. We have the juice.
As much as I would be in his corner, the Predator would still win.
We have the juice.
Enjoy my shorts if you can see them. Yes, you can.
Mr. Cyborg says you should do a video on installing Android on an iPhone. Sit in the chair. Do it. Do it.
Oh, hey! No, it's okay. You can have your phone in there. Whoa! How do prototype Macs get out to the public? It's a good question. So it's a combination of... Okay, so here's what happens. When, at least in the older days of Apple, I don't know if they do this now, but in the older days of Apple, if you were an engineer on a product and the product releases, sometimes someone on the team will give those engineers a prototype as a gift. And then it just...
It's like a courtesy thing. I mean...
I'm cool with it. I don't know if they would do that nowadays, but back in the day, that's what they did. I've heard lots of stories. And then they usually just sit somewhere, and then they'll put them on eBay, or they'll give them away, or they'll die. And then, then their spouse takes over, and they're like, well, what is this? And then it will go on eBay or something. That's what happened with the Columbo. The guy that has that Columbo prototype model, it wasn't originally theirs. It was, their wife's, father's or something. He worked at Apple, in the late 80s, early 90s. So, that's one way they get out. The other way is... There are people that know locations where factories are, and they can snag them before they're recycled, let's just say. But there's also people that work in the factories that will just sell those parts. I don't know all the details. I've never bought a part from, China or anything. I've never done that. But I'm sure that's how those things get out there. So yeah, that's probably two ways that they get out. Probably some dumpsters here and there, too, in Silicon Valley. I can't confirm that happens, but I'm sure there's been dumpster diving with that stuff.
I'm pretty sure that's also something similar, like how Amazon has, where stuff that either gets returned, refused, or missed out on.
I think my leg got nudged. My bad. Not trying to be
They
awkward.
just have it sitting around, and it's either going to be destroyed or they let somebody like auction it off, and it's like, here, just buy the whole pallet full of random stuff.
Oh yeah, see, like, yeah, that's kind of similar, like liquidation stuff, where there's just pallets of unused, untouched stuff that just gets sold at a low price. Yeah, and I don't know, maybe like some Apple prototype stuff just sneaks somewhere. I don't know if it like gets into the stores at all, but like some people don't know what they have. My buddy Greg from Ruck Mods, I think it was on eBay, he bought an iBook G3. The seller had no idea what they had. It was a prototype. It was worth probably 10 to 20 times the amount they sold it for. Mike, I think, from Mike's Mac Shack, he bought an iMac G5 for like $50. It was a prototype. It had prototype parts. It had a Duo, like, SD card, CF card reader on it, which no iMac G5 ever had. No iMac ever had, period. But it was on there. It was a prototype, and he got it for like $50. Some people just don't know what they have, and there you go. They sell it. Das Dude's in the chat. What's up? Das Dude and DS Moss has arrived. Yeah, hey, yep, there's Greg in the chat there. Yeah, I was talking about your cool prototype, which we actually did show in an episode. If you scroll back a ways, yeah, Greg was generous enough to let me borrow it for an episode. But yeah, so that's how I know some like vintage Apple stuff gets out there. I don't know a lot about newer stuff other than like China factory shenanigans, but I don't have newer stuff in my collection. My prototype stuff is all vintage. The newest thing I have in my, well, I guess it's somewhere here. The newest thing I actually have is an Apple Siri remote that's like 6-7 years old. That's like the newest prototype thing I have in my collection. Everything else is, I think, from the last millennium. Anyway, that's a good question. Long answer, but I'm passionate about it because rare and retro tech is like one of the things that builds this channel. So, and you get to see my collection in person when you come to Vintage Computer Festival Midwest. Shameless plug. Mohammed asks, when will we do another scam busting episode? I'm looking to do one like next month. It's a little more of a complicated one because there's going to be outdoor shoots. There's going to be drone pilot shoots because it's about a scam drone product. My buddy is an FPV pilot, so first person view drone pilot. So we're going to film some stuff for that. And I wanted to get a follow-up about that SSD episode with the fake SSDs. But when I ordered more products from the company, they still never sent them to me. So that's why that episode hasn't come out yet. I physically don't have the product. So there was an update on that. But
also,
what's up? Go ahead.
I already answered that question a while ago.
Christian's question?
No, Lucia.
Oh, Lucia.
It was who would win in a
Oh,
fight.
the Predator or Kevin McAllister with 24 hours of prep time. Probably the Predator still.
Yeah.
Although Kevin McAllister's smart.
Like I said, even though I would be in Kevin's corner, Predator.
Kevin's Corner this fall on the CW. Young asked, quick question, do you accept donations of rare prototype Apple hardware? Yes. No, but serious answer, I absolutely do. Send me a DM on Twitter or an email. That's the best way to get a hold of me. If you're being serious, there's people that make shit up just to slide into my DMs. We talked about that at the Vintage Computer Festival panel. Yeah.
We did.
But yeah, if you legit have one, email me or a Twitter DM. Recite the DS Moss poem. I don't know. There's a poem?
Also, Wish can be hit and miss if you don't actually vet the stores properly. I have managed to go through my entire Wish collection of stuff that I've gotten, and I've only hit a dud twice.
Yeah, I've heard some good things with Wish, honestly. I would like to use, like, I use Alibaba for some fun junk stuff. I would like to use
That's
Wish.
where they get some of the stuff from. Alibaba is a Asian store.
Yep.
Kind of like Walmart.
Yep. Yeah. It's fun, though, because you can get some fun knockoff tech there, like I did with that iPhone a couple episodes ago. That shit's funny.
Trike has a good question.
What is a piece of Apple or computer hardware you would like to see that isn't on the market? Dude, I just want Apple to, like... Well, they kind of already did it. I wanted them to make, like, a mid-sized tower. But they already did that. I've been wanting that for years, and they did it recently. So that was kind of that already. I honestly don't know.
What's something wild?
Something wild?
Absolutely wild that you can, like... It'd be a fever dream if you saw it in a computer. What? Go for it.
You got me on the spot there. I don't know. What would be like a really cool Apple take on something? Because like I hear they're working on a car. Seeing what they do with that would be pretty wild. But I'm not really like a super enthusiastic car guy, so I don't really care. I'll probably care more once I see it.
Also, what's up, La Cremosa?
An Apple typewriter.
Writers or artists. What about an Apple typewriter? I thought they did have one.
They never made a typewriter. They made a style writer, which was a printer. Which is like a typewriter on autopilot.
Also, somebody said fairy, and I'm like, yes? Ding! I'm right here. What you need?
It's one of their nicknames, yeah. Oh, Andrew! No, I do not have a Molar Mac in my collection. That would actually be a cool one to have. For those who don't know, the Molar Mac was like... Yeah, it was like a transition product from when Steve was coming back to Apple, so it's kind of a half mix of the translucent cool stuff, but also beige. And it's kind of shaped like a giant tooth. That's why we call it the Molar Mac, and it weighs like 80 mother effing pounds.
Oh, yeah, that's the... Yeah.
It's got the weird...
It looks... Yeah, it looks like it's squinting at you. Here.
Buttons.
I don't have it up on the stream, but I'll show Ellie here. You've probably maybe seen these at schools or something, but that's the Molar
Yeah,
Mac.
I remember those.
Isn't that great? They were like an education market only thing.
I was just about to ask, was it sold as like a discount thing just to be
for
like
education? I think that's what it was. It was only targeted at education. Yeah.
And you know what? It's probably that they know children are going to get their grubby little hands all over this beautiful plastic and break it real easily, so they maybe had to make a more durable design for kids and monsters.
But then, yeah, to Kat's point in the chat, that's the eMac became that later then, which was a lot more elegant than the Molar Mac. Yeah. That was years later, though.
Yes, that was a much better solution to that
Also, I'm
problem.
excited. I'm seeing people from the Twitch in
Oh,
there
sweet!
actually saying hi.
That's awesome.
That's what I was realized. I was like, oh yeah, hi. This is also technically a face reveal for people from the Twitch because...
I never thought about that, yeah.
Triac and I purposely have... magical alter egos. I am the fairy. He is the wolf.
There you go.
Nobody has ever seen my face. That's part of the gimmick.
Well, hey, there, special bonus feature.
Yeah.
Cool. That's awesome.
So.
Gary, there's no Google form link anymore. The giveaway is over, actually. I'm sorry we drew the winners earlier, but thanks for coming out. I hope you stick around for a bit. Lucia, the best joke I know. Dude, this is probably not the best, but this is a really stupid one that I thought of recently.
Go on.
Okay, so two scientists go to a bar, and they say, hey, bartender, can we each get a hydrogen atom? And he says, we only have one. And the scientist says, that's okay, we can split it. So I thought that was amusing. I like puns, I like dad jokes, don't judge me. There's some good one-liners out there, like a magician drives down the street and then he turns into a driveway. That's a good one. An Irish man walks out of a bar. A dyslexic man walks into a bra. All right, we're done. Yeah. You open this can of worms. Oh my gosh.
I embrace the puns. So.
But yeah, Alex, if you got to take off, that's cool, man. I understand. This is kind of like the winding down part of the show anyway. It's all good, man. You can chill.
Yeah.
Take a chill laxative.
Yeah, this is after hours for anyone who happened to
like
we
went
here and we're like
we're just having fun. We went through
here.
everything tonight. We had awesome giveaways. We got nostalgic. It was good.
We're just doing a big old Q&A between tech and gaming.
And Fairies. Just kidding. That's their nickname. Fairies are cool.
Thank you.
Oh, DOS
Some
Dude.
would think so.
DOS Dude asked, what board is in my mod book? Is it the... I don't know. It's a 2009 MacBook. I know that much, but I don't know what like identifier it is. It's a good question. I'll have to look that up later. It's sitting behind me, but the battery is... Well, hang on. Let's see if the battery is still good from after 5 days. Yeah, right? No, it's dead. So, I'll have to look later.
Oh.
Oh! Would you ever consider going to the Bristol Ren Fair? I've thought about it. I'm not too into Renaissance stuff. I'm sorry. I've thought about it, but no. It just
Also,
doesn't...
Triac, I'm not that mean.
Oh, yeah.
So he has to say fairies are cool, otherwise I'll turn him
Oh,
into something.
yep.
Nah. I don't use my magic for that kind of shenaniganery. That kind of evil.
Evil! Ethan asked, what did you use to make your wallpapers? Usually a camera and Photoshop. A lot of my wallpapers are photos or based off of photos. Even the really abstract looking ones, they're still based off of photos. I just do tricks with the camera. And then I use Photoshop to, like, color them or, change exposures and all that stuff. But yeah, just my good old Canon 7D Mark II and Photoshop. Which, by the way, thecomputerclan.com/wallpapers. You want to download free wallpapers? Go nuts.
Hello to Belgium.
Oh, hi! We have a viewer from Belgium. Dr. Evil's dad is from Belgium, right? Or his whole family's from Belgium. He would make weird claims like he invented the question mark.
But yeah, speaking of wallpapers, I can also mention the fact that if you guys are interested in actually going to my Patreon, which I realized we didn't actually have linked, but it's still
Is it on your website?
I will be updating that to
well,
have it.
Good enough.
We do actually have 2 free wallpapers that are the one that is being displayed right now for desktop, and then a slightly altered version for mobile.
Yeah. Hey, Happy Pumpkin Boy is back. Check it out.
Welcome back.
What year is that iMac in the background? That is a 2007. Which I need to do an SSD upgrade on. That should make for a good
Hello to Malaysia
episode. Oh, we got some Malaysia viewers here too. Cool.
We don't know the DSMOS poem.
Yeah, I know what DSMOS is, but
It's 2 comments above that.
Okay, here we go.
Oh.
Thanks, Brent. There once was a user that whined his exiting OS was... Oh, it's like a limerick. Okay, hang on. There once was a user that whined his existing OS was so blind. He'd do better to pirate an OS that ran great, but found that the hardware declined. Oh, okay. Please don't steal Mac OS. Okay. All right, fair enough. I kind of butchered the syllables there because I was trying to, yeah.
Your iambic pentameter was off.
Is that considered iambic pentameter? Is that? Yeah. There once was a man from Venus who fell asleep. What?
What?
I don't know. No, it was. There once was a. We're not going there.
Who ran out of Kleenex.
That's probably
Lucia.
For you had such a horrible cold.
Brilliant.
Lucia asked, "What's one thing that seemed smart at the time, but in hindsight was really stupid?" I can't really think of a solid example off the top of my head other than the Power Mac G5 thing, because I always go back to that. By the way, this is all on camera. This is an episode of Crazy Ken's Tech Misadventures from several years ago. Someone donated a Power Mac G5 to the channel. I did not know it was a liquid-cooled model. Apple, being the geniuses that they are, put the pumps above the power supply. So what happens when the pumps leak? Where does it go? Into the power supply. I plug it all in, poof, blows up. Yeah, that was dumb. I should have inspected it before plugging it in. Yeah, there was a part 2 to that where Greg from Work Mods helps me. He does most of the work. Helps me fix it. So that became a 2-parter. Yeah, that was yeah, it exploded. That was, yeah. Yeah, I totally forgot they had like a liquid-cooled one back then. They made a liquid-cooled computer before that was like a mainstream thing you could do for a PC. They did it way long ago, but it was like with GM...
Which is why they also didn't do weird things like using
non-conductive that's the thing. They used GM DexCool as the coolant, which is highly corrosive and conductive. What are two things you don't want to put in a computer? In liquid form, like holy balls.
But it's really good coolant.
We've redefined what it means to be coolant by innovating the molecular structure of the atoms. Oh my gosh. Oh.
I'm curious of the physicists' input on that one from the chat.
You know what? Das Dude has a point, though. It was needed because, yes, the thing got so hot. Like, it was such a fast... Yes, you're right. But, like, I still don't know why the pumps are above the power supply. Like, if it... gravity!
Yeah, I mean, there's only so much space inside that case, and there's also have to consider airflow and where they have to shove all the fans in that thing. But... yeah, that wasn't great.
Still a good point, though. They kind of needed that. Lucia, dream computer to collect. Yes, the Blackintosh, like Power Macintosh Director's Edition that was like only in Australia. Like, I want that so bad. Yeah, Apple did a special black version of one of their computers, but it was only like an Australian market, so like good luck getting one. Yeah. Maybe Bluey can get it.
If there's any fans on that side of the world.
Yeah, if there's any fans in Australia and you want to sell me one, like, you don't have to donate it. I will give you all the money you want to ship that here.
Within reason.
Like, yeah, I'd love to have a Blackintosh. Anyway, yeah, that's kind of a dream one.
We did have a couple things mentioned up in the chat.
Where?
Up.
More? Gotta scroll.
Because back when we were mentioning the coolant, I saw a couple more comments about it. Oh.
Yeah, Das Dude One is saying they literally just made a self-contained LC unit, which I'll have to Google what that is, I'm afraid, because just liquid-cooled unit. Is that just what it stands for?
I'm guessing so. It's not
nothing special.
It's not the Mac LC, which stood for low cost. That was a different thing. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a self-contained liquid-cooled unit, and they shoved it right where the original air-cooled heat sinks go.
Hey, I trust him and Greg. I trust them with their knowledge on this shit. I'm more of like a software historian guy. They're more of like the hardware people. They know this shit to the T, if that's how the expression works. I have no idea.
Also, thanks for joining us, Ethan.
Yes, Ethan. Peace out. Thanks for joining us, and thanks for visiting the booth and coming to the panel at Vintage Computer Festival Midwest. You are awesome. Oh, Sonny Dixon's in the chat. He's from Australia.
I was about to say, you also had somebody saying, what's your price?
Oh, well, if you're legit, let's talk. Seriously. But yeah, Sonny Dixon, by the way, is the kind fellow that got me the mod book. So that was nice. But yeah, Sonny Dixon's here. Das Dude is here. Michael MJD was here earlier. I don't know if he still is here. But yeah, we've had some cool peeps in the chat.
Yeah. We're stacked.
Thank you, Melody.
This is CBS. They said in their super chat. This is CBS, I guess. Are we syndicated on CBS? Nobody tells me these things. Where's my agent?
We're syndicated, but like only 5 affiliates buy out our program.
Oh my gosh.
The dead space.
Yeah, Brent and I were talking about that earlier at a Vintage Computer Festival Midwest. I was packing up my room, and I was just trying to find some white noise on the TV. And I'm like, there's nothing good on, but it's like, oh yeah, it's daytime television. It's a Monday. It's like at 11. There's nothing on.
Yeah.
And I landed on like Nick Jr. or whatever it was. They were playing Bluey. And I'm like, I've never seen the show before, but it was way more entertaining than everything else that was on. It was like soap operas and shit.
It's been so long since I've tuned into that station in particular. I didn't even realize that Bluey was aired on network TV because I've never seen Bluey.
Bluey seems to be this new thing that's like a cross between Blue's Clues and Gumball, but it seems to have very intelligent conversations for the age group of which they're trying to go to, which is interesting.
It's kind of like the Pixar approach. It's a kids show, but they make it still good for the parents that are watching with them. So like, I was like flipping through and I couldn't find anything good, and I put that on, and I actually found myself watching it, not just white noising it. And I'm like, wait a minute, this is actually really well written. What the heck? So yeah, that was funny. And then we got Jimmy John's and left.
Jimmy John's is good. I haven't had Jimmy John's.
Oh, I love Jimmy John's.
I'll still take Firehouse subs though.
But yeah, when I flipped it on TV, Brent told me about like a news story about like kids watching Bluey were like developing Australian accents. I believe it.
Oh yeah, it's a common thing. Kids watch
Oh,
Peppa
gosh.
Pig, they're British.
Yeah, it happens.
Or Charlie and Lola. I miss that show.
Why do I not
yeah,
remember
yeah.
Charlie?
Charlie!
That was.
Can we do some coloring in?
That wasn't as popular, but I remember Charlie and Lola.
Charlie and
Oh,
Lola.
that's right. That's right.
Yeah,
I was gonna say when I
do know Max and Ruby.
Max and Ruby, I got Max and Ruby vibes when I was looking at that. Yeah. Yeah.
Max, what did you do?
Max is just effing everything up. Ruby has to
Max
clean
is just
his
a
shit.
troublemaker. Not Mac and Ruby, Max.
Yeah, Max. Yeah.
Yes,
He corrected
yes,
it.
the bunnies.
Yes, the bunnies.
Kind of like Peter Rabbit-ish. It's great.
Yeah.
You know, you were talking about Blue's Clues earlier. I kind of want to watch that movie. I don't know if it's out yet, but it was like Blue in the Big City. Like I kind of want to see it now for like nostalgia, because apparently they did like some like new movie, and it has like the 3 hosts in it, including Steve.
Here's a curveball for you.
Curveball. Okay.
Hi, Puffy Yami Yumi.
Yes! Oh my god! I was actually just thinking about that show. Yes. I want to rewatch that one and see if it still holds up.
Ooh,
Okay.
bear.
I'll be honest. I didn't really like it as a kid, but I might appreciate it more like from like a production and animation standpoint as an adult. I have not seen it in a long time, but yes, I do remember Hi Puffy Yami Yumi.
The greatest thing about that is the fact it was literally an animated show based on the singer-songwriters who did Teen Titans.
Yep. Teen Titans, go! Yep, those gals.
Hi, Puffy
Yep.
Yami Yumi, go. Hi,
Yes.
Puffy Yami Yumi, go.
Yes. Oh my gosh, that was a catchy. What do the kids say? The song slaps.
Yes.
But
But also just like Teen Titans. My life as a teenage
dude,
robot.
My Life as a Teenage Robot was one of the best cartoons ever. Oh my gosh.
I want them to bring that back.
Yeah.
Yes. Anyone who's ever been to my studio, my office door has the XJ9 logo on it. So it kind of looks like a bathroom sign, but instead of like male or female or whatever, it's just robot.
Robot.
Oh, Apple Army. I remember that name. I do remember that name. He's in the chat. But yeah, My Life as a Teenage Robot was badass. What was the other one we were talking about? Yeah, Teen Titans was freaking
vaguely
phenomenal.
remember that one.
Dude, whatever happened to Robot Jones? Okay, if my friend was here, they would be going ham on this topic right now because they love whatever happened to Robot Jones.
I need a picture of this so I can
Yep.
have the flashback.
So, here's a fun thing. If anyone wants to watch it because a lot of the characters are actually voiced by Macintosh, text-to-speech. So Robot Jones' original voice was voiced by Junior, Macintosh Junior, but they changed it to an actual voice actor, which I prefer much more, by the way. But this was Robot Jones. I'll pull up an image.
Oh!
Yeah. You probably
Oh my gosh, yeah.
It did not last long. It did not last long. And part of me, I rewatched a lot of it recently. Part of me kind of understands why it didn't last long. It probably wasn't the most well-shaped cartoon or well-paced, but it was still pretty good. Like, I still like it.
Once again, cult following.
Yes, it has its niche. It has its like a little niche following of people. I'm sorry I don't have it on the stream right now, guys, but just Google whatever happened to Robot Jones. The funny thing is, what did happen to it? The title kind of set its fate. Whatever happened to Robot Jones.
Yeah.
Thirsty? You want water? Or are you good?
I got water.
Well, I'm sorry. I drank all mine.
I still got one.
But are you not hydrating as much as I am? This is crazy.
No.
I'm already 2 in. This is number 3.
To be fair, I had a soda.
Oh yeah, those are healthy. I'm just kidding.
Yes, you missed the answer like a while ago.
Oh, did we answer a thing? But yeah, so Robot Jones is his dad. Oh yeah?
Mucha Lucha.
Oh gosh. I don't think
Also,
I watched that.
Shaolin Showdown.
Yep, I watched a little bit of
and,
that.
oh, what was it? What was it called? Not Shenlong. It was,
Google machine.
I gotta look it up.
Man, we're getting nostalgic about TV now. I'm all for this because I love cartoons. So let's keep it going. Anyone from the White House here? Wait, what? Was that a
Yeah, I was born in
like
the
Corey
White
in the house?
Yeah, right on the west lawn.
What color is the White House? It's a very light gray. I don't know. The Amazing World of Gumball, absolutely yes. That really wasn't from my childhood though. But yes, that is like, I'd say that's still my favorite cartoon. Actually, Brainiac Brent got me hooked into that one.
Yeah, that one was from my very rough
time. Oh no.
Growing up.
In the arms
Oh
of an
yeah, it
angel.
was
But yeah, there was Shaolin
Sorry.
Showdown.
yeah, but let's just say whenever times were rough, Cartoon Network was fantastic to watch because around that period of time they were just rolling out Adventure Time, Regular Show, and The Amazing World of Gumball. Their programming lineup was
Oh, Andrew Owen, Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Yes, it's been a long time since I've watched Ed, Ed, and Eddie, but yeah, I remember that absolutely.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I always thought Double D was.
I never thought that. I hear that all the time, but
the thing that mixed me up, I always thought his
no, his hair was stuffed in the beanie. That was like the whole shtick because nobody saw what his hair looked like.
Right.
He actually had ridiculously long hair. That was the thing.
But I guess the long hair could still make him look. Yeah.
So I never.
That's totally
on any
fine.
of that, I guess.
It's all good. Yes. Oh, Foster's, right?
Obviously.
I heard
Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
I heard
Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
I heard they're doing a new Foster show. Was that just like a fever dream I had? I heard
they did a revival that was for exactly one season, and then they were officially stopping the show. And that was several years ago.
I'll need to check that. Lucia is asking about Hell of a Boss. Abso-fucking-lutely. Sorry, I just swore. But, yes. Hell of a Boss is one of those special things because it's like network TV quality, but it's like on YouTube for free. Like, holy balls. Viv gets money from it and her team, but I think you were the main person that got me hooked on that.
Yes, I was the one that introduced you to Hell of a Boss. And...
Has-Been Hotel.
Yes.
Yes, which is going to be on some other... It's going to be on...
Officially, yes, it has actually gotten sponsorship. They actually released the new official artwork for the characters, not just the pilot outfits.
Now, just because this has been a controversy with YouTube and their kids stuff lately,
they explicitly mention in the disclaimer at the start of every episode.
It's a cartoon, but it is not a kid's show.
Audiences.
It is absolutely 100% not a kid's show. Brent's going crazy.
Sorry. Cat 1554. I'm
HBO
in here. Of course I know about that.
Why don't
Every Saturday morning.
Why don't I know what this is?
Also, throw you back. Just a little curious.
Guys, I don't know what Crashbox is. Are you gonna hate me?
It was a HBO show that aired on Saturday mornings at around 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock, that it literally was mind games to help improve cognitive function in younger children.
What the?
Yes.
The
so
slump.
like there's many different segments that the show had, and it was like kind of like the show was run by robots, and they would queue up the next segment of what activity was going to do next, and they had different things that they would
Distraction
do.
News was one of my favorite ones.
Where you had to pay attention to a news thing for like 4 minutes, but a whole bunch of shit is happening in the background. Like even one of the characters' name, like for a kids show. Imagine being introduced to the revolting
That was the first image
slob.
I saw when I googled. Yeah.
You have to learn what that means.
The revolting slob. It taught you
great
intellectual vocabulary.
Okay, fair enough. Well, if it's on HBO Plus, I can hit it up. Yeah. Or HBO Max, excuse me.
Also,
HBO Go.
I find this show I'm looking for.
I do believe Crashbox is on there.
Zoom? Did anyone watch Zoom?
Maybe.
I had a feeling Brent would like freak out over that. Not in a good way. In a good way. Because when you were talking about Crashbox, I know they're not the same show, but like I got like Zoom vibes from the description in a way. Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean that one was public television, but like they worked at. I mean, WGBH Boston makes a fantastic kids programming for PBS Kids, and I mean Zoom was one of their biggest examples. And while I didn't watch a whole lot of Zoom, I did watch some of it. I remember loving it, and there was like one Flash game that they had that was great as well. And then when Zoom came to a close, the hosts of that went on to make Fetch with Ruff Ruffman. That
also
excellent.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Puka and Code Lyoko.
I did not watch Puka, but I.
You know where they got the model for the forehead? They used my forehead for that show.
If you ask Trag, I think they used mine because apparently I've got a 5 head.
What's with the housing market? My house isn't in 4 closure; it's in 5 closure.
I seriously can't find this one kung fu show that aired. It was like early 2000s.
But not Samurai Jack.
It wasn't Samurai Jack, and it wasn't Shaolin Showdown.
Okay.
That was one of them I was thinking of, but it was another one.
By the way, oh shit. Did you ever read those like I don't know how to pronounce it, but like those like anime? It wasn't manga. It was like comics of like that rabbit that was like a samurai. It was like Usagi Yojimbo or whatever. However, it's pronounced.
I never read them, but I did see them.
They did a Netflix version of the show. I can show it to you later. All these like book things are getting like Netflix adaptations now. Mm. But yeah, anyway, what was it?
Also, American Dragon, Jake Long.
Yep, that was good. Okay, I'm just gonna Google Kung Fu show cartoon, not Samurai Jack.
I remember
top
Shinzo.
result. Samurai Jack. Google what the fuck?
No, it was Shinzo.
Should've done 'em.
That's what I was trying to remember the name of. It was Shinzo.
Did I spell that right? I think I did.
Yes.
Shinzo. I
think it actually was an anime. Now that I'm looking at it.
Yeah, now that I'm looking at it, this looks very. I don't think I've ever seen this actually.
Shinzo was fantastic.
All right, I have not seen that one. Mm-hmm. Cool. Wow, we're really getting on a nostalgic kick here.
Similar, they had dragons, but I don't remember what that one was.
Shinzo with dragons.
They actually like rode and fought with dragons.
Mm-hmm.
It was awesome. There was like 5 of them. It was a Sentai.
Cake Gamers actually has a good question here. He says, on an unrelated note, which is okay, by the way. This is kind of like the after show anyway. Where'd you get the inspiration for the set in the background? Technology Connections. When I first saw his, set, I was like, wow, he's got so many cool gadgets in the background. I was like, you know what? I kind of want to do that. Because, like, the concrete with the light that I always used to do, that kind of became a little iconic, but I was like, I want to make something more engaging, and I change it every so often.
Honestly, this is also a conversation starter. I mean,
exactly.
For a lot of your streams, people are like, oh, hey, what's that?
Streams and in episodes, people will ask, like, what's that? That's exactly what I do it for. It's an engagement piece. And I can also tease future episodes back there. Like in the Quick Power System Scambuster episode, I have the drone box sitting back there, which is going to be a future episode, so... Yeah. Rucky Mod said he sometimes reminds me of you, Ken. Who's he referring to? He sometimes reminds me of you. Who's he referring to, though? This is why pronouns are hard in a chat, because I'm not sure who you're talking about. Oh, Technology Connections. Oh, yeah, absolutely. We have similar face shapes and similar interests. And we're also Midwesterners, so... Yeah.
Mannerisms.
Yep. Yeah. I would love to meet him. During the panel, he was brought up at Vintage Computer Festival Midwest, and I just got into the microphone and I said, his studio's not too far away from here. Get his ass to the show. So I'm like, yeah. And if he doesn't want to come, that's fine. But like, it would be so cool to have him there, and I'd like to meet him.
Oh, it would be amazing if he just walked in for like an hour on Saturday.
He's got the YouTube formula down. He's got the knowledge and the consistency. Like, he grew his channel. He's good. He's good.
Yeah.
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 Ooh.
Yeah, he's...
Lucia asked if I've seen Wolfwalkers on Apple TV Plus. Absolutely. That is the only reason I subscribed to Apple TV Plus back in the day, actually, was to watch Wolf. I feel like you and me like a lot of the same cartoons. We should probably talk. But yes, Wolfwalkers, if you guys need a good cartoon animated movie to watch, Wolfwalkers is very good. It's on Apple TV Plus. Apple TV Plus is, like, super cheap. It has, like, a 7-day free trial. And you get, like, a year free or something when you buy a new Apple product, so... Apple TV Plus is pretty easy to get, but yeah, Wolfwalkers is awesome.
I found it.
Legend of the Dragon. Okay, I have not seen that one, but I believe
think that was it. Like, I'm pretty sure that they, like, rode and fought on with dragons and everything.
Did you see Wolfwalkers? Were you with me when we watched the premiere? Okay, maybe you weren't there. I watched it with some people, but it might have been someone else.
Also, American Dragon went through, like, 3 art style changes.
Yeah, there's probably 15 video essays on YouTube about why that happened. Yes, I was so confused when I saw them change the style. I was like, what? He's a noodly dragon now, which now I know that's like Eastern style dragons, not Western style dragons. But back when I was a kid, I was like, why is he all noodly?
Wait, it's from TMNT?
I think it was like, I don't remember if he was like from TMNT, but there was like crossovers with TMNT, but I don't remember it coming. Did it come from that? I don't remember that part. I'd have to check that. And yes, people, there's more Scambusters coming. I wanted to do a follow-up to that SSD episode, but the product hasn't arrived yet, so I'm sorry I haven't gotten to that one, but I will be tackling the drone stuff as well. There's those drone ads going around. I've received tons of submissions for them. I will be tackling them. I have them sitting over there. Stay tuned. That one's going to take a while to get out, but I have plenty of other cool rare and retro tech and like goofy tech things coming. Oh yeah, stay tuned. Yeah. For All Mankind, yes, that did get my attention as well. I haven't watched it yet, but that did get my attention.
I have only seen 2, like, TV shows on Apple TV Plus, which is The Morning Show, which I've seen all the way through.
I've heard very good things about The Morning Show. Can I guess the other one? Severance.
Sure.
Dang it!
No. I actually
Okay, alright, what's the other one you watched? Apple TV Plus. Oh, duh! Why didn't I guess that? Okay, I want to watch that because, well, first of all, it just looks good, but also it's Bill Lawrence. He made Scrubs, like one of the best TV shows in the history of the universe. So, like, I trust Ted Lasso will be good as well.
Also, to answer the question of earlier, it is not from TMNT, but they did severe crossovers.
Yes, that makes sense, because I was like, I'm pretty sure it started as like a section in a book, and then it became its own comic book.
It is a side...
But there were crossovers, yes, but it's not like...
I guess you could consider it like it is its own AU.
I guess you could call it that, but yeah, I don't know the whole history about it, but it's been around. I think it started like in the late 80s or something. The first... like edition of it is for like a couple $1,000 on eBay or something like that. It goes back away. Yeah, we're getting some nice nostalgia here. Hell yeah.
I don't know if we've addressed this yet. Ada, ADE23 has a super chat. How much for a video on Ubuntu?
Michael MJD did it first, so how about just watch his video? I will be revisiting Hannah Montana Linux, which is another weird Linux distro, but if you want to see Ubuntu, which honestly never used, I have no idea what it is.
Just to clarify, we're not talking like...
no, we are. It's a Linux...
We are. But that's the weird
wrong
thing.
Button.
Is like,
thank you.
Watching the video, 2 things.
Sorry, Brent, I clicked the wrong button. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, like, watching Michael MJD's video on it, like, 2 things are very clear. One, there's not a whole lot that's actually different once you hit the desktop. It's mainly, like, I think there's more different with the installer than there is, like, the actual apps that you get or anything. But,
Also, yes.
Yeah, they also really insist that it's like a weeaboo-based operating system when the term uwu very much is not weeb-centric to me.
His video has 700,000 views! Holy shit!
It is one of the top 8.
People want to know what the hell this is.
Wow.
Well, it's not. I'm not sorting by viewership. I'm just sorting chronologically. But holy balls! Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll get back to some of that stuff. But I do want to revisit Hannah Montana Linux because that's a distro I did years ago. I would love to revisit that one.
We do not talk about the guards.
Yeah, the guard, the crazy Ken guards. Yeah. Wait, maybe she's a guard. But you can't.
Never know.
See, now you can't be because in the house party episode, that guard pointed a gun at you. So why would he shoot one of his own? Unless it was really good acting.
I said you will never know.
Yeah, you will never know. That's a throwback for those who don't know what I'm talking about. Ellie here was in the Windows 7 house party episode. You actually see a clip of that in the Crazy Ken montage opening. That's her right there, actually. with a nice arrow in your face. Boing. Yeah.
It's like I'm trying to shut my ass. You don't poke me.
So I don't poke you with the arrow.
But yes, Trek, they just like the stories really well. That's why they did so many crossovers. They just essentially both of them liked RPing together, so they made their own little side thing. But yes. Tried to kick down the door in the dual installation.
Oh yeah,
sensation.
there was an episode where guards were trying to break down my door.
No,
yeah.
That was not me.
That was not her.
Annie Mae has her ways.
Annie Mae has her ways. We were gonna do more stuff with Cinema Shenanigans. We had some cool lore and story ideas, but after making 6 episodes, we were just done because it took so long to make those episodes, and compared to other stuff on the channel, they didn't get a lot of views, so that's why we stopped. But they were still fun to make. We made 6.
It was also time constraints. Everybody had stuff going on. We couldn't actually get together to do another one.
True, but we made it work though. I think we could have kept making it work. I decided to stop because, well, first of all, again, like I said, the viewership thing, but also their official Mystery Science Theater show came back. Yeah. So I was like, wait a minute. Well, this is fine. I don't really need to keep doing my tribute.
Didn't want to get any issues. Only one of the tales of mythic Katsune something. How dare you out my secrets?
Savvy Sage, it was Michael MJD's Ubuntu video. That's the one that has 700,000 views. So, sorry, the chat scrolled. Clemanium asked, what is your advice to starting a good YouTube channel? Honestly, I can talk about this forever. A similar question got brought up during the panel at Vintage Computer Festival Midwest. There's a lot of things we can talk about, but this is going to sound cliche, but this is what you got to do. You just got to do it. All right, you're going to make 100 videos. Those videos are probably going to suck, but you got to make something. After you make each video, make an after-action report. What do I improve for the next one? And just keep doing that. Daryl Eves, good person to follow. Roberto Blake, good person to follow. Renee Ritchie, good person to follow. Those people know YouTube very well. Daryl Eves' book, The YouTube Formula, that's probably a good place to start as well. It's like $20. Yes, so that's my quick and dirty version of that. It's a good question. There's a lot of answers, though.
Hello to Indonesia.
Yeah.
Arav, yes. Hello, Indonesian viewers. I love having an international audience. This is great. And Arav asks, sorry if I butchered your name, he asked, where do you get all your tech from? Well, a lot of it's from eBay, just going to say that, but also some generous viewer donations. And my next Cube and 20th anniversary Mac I actually got at Vintage Computer Festival Midwest in 2019. Mr. Amusement asks, how do you like the haptic keyboard in iOS 16? I haven't actually used iOS 16 yet, so we're going to find out.
I forgot I was using it.
Is it more tappy?
I'll be honest, the very first time I clicked it, I did not like it, but I got used to it. Yeah, no, it's just, I don't even know how to say it other than, do you know what it feels like if your phone unlocks or fails to unlock?
Yeah, it does like the
Face ID. Yeah. It does just kind of like a little Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's just a little. Yeah. It's just a little.
The haptics in the iPhone are unmatched, I would say. They are so phenomenal. It just I haven't used that feature yet because I don't have iOS 16. This is Adam B is in the chat. Hey, What's up, man? I also been talking to Alfred. I'd love to come to Florida and visit you guys. We're gonna make it happen one day. But yes, thanks for stopping by the chat. Oh, iOS has native Dvorak now. It didn't have native Dvorak earlier. Boy, wouldn't that be a fun challenge? Switch to a Dvorak keyboard for a week and see how much I mess my life up.
Oh, dear.
I want QWERTY. Give me QWERTY. All right.
Could I be a slightly demanding for a minute or
Absolutely.
5? Does anybody have any gaming or programming questions for me?
Oh yeah, ask her. She writes code like holy balls. Like they're making a game. I mean, we might as well throw it up on the screen. Not with the arrow in your face, but
yeah.
that. Yeah, indie game developer. But yeah,
Like, I know we mentioned like a few things a few times, a little offhandedly, but I was just curious if anybody did have any questions.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If
My favorite game console, PlayStation. Just anything PlayStation.
Favorite game to play, Happy Pumpkin Boy. No, that's not the name of the game. That's the name of the person that asked the question, by the way. But I would believe there is a game out there called Happy Pumpkin Boy.
I mean, I am a bit partial, but I use Ruby as my code for programming. Now, by default, I'm gonna assume you mean programming languages, not actual languages.
That's actually a good question. When you say languages, do you mean like phonetics,
Otherwise,
or?
I can do Ruby and HTML. Okay, what is the most horrendous? Wait, what?
What is the don't feel obligated to answer that if you don't want to. It's a legit question, but like I don't know if you want to answer it. You know. Has that been a problem?
Not yet.
Okay, good.
And hopefully it stays that way.
Yeah.
You make a program to add compatibility for cross-platform multiplayer that doesn't have cross-platform like API.
I heard APIs.
Anything that you can program to actually have the ability to use a controller or a keyboard, you've already done it. Because essentially that's what everything narrows down to, is either it's a controller or a keyboard for what you're doing. Otherwise, anything after that, you can make it as fluid as you want.
Then Michael's in the chat. Yeah, we were just talking about his Ubuntu episode. There he is.
Yeah.
No. Okay, so yeah, no broken set. That's totally fine.
I mean, there are definitely topics that I'll hit on. Story-wise, like, I make them a rather large part of it because I want to bring, like, 2 issues that are still, like, real-life issues. But, thankfully, I have not, as a programmer, had those done to me.
And hopefully it doesn't happen.
Yes.
So now, since we're talking about it, we should probably rephrase the question for people watching the replay.
Yes.
It was about abuse in
Industry.
The game
Because of the fact I am an indie game developer, I have pretty much been the one in charge of the whole project.
Yeah, you're your own boss.
I'm my own boss. I haven't actually had any of that major abuse done to me.
Yeah. I was hoping not, but I'm glad we confirmed that.
Blu-ray software that was made for PowerPC, recognized by external USB.
Ever any Blu-ray player software that works on PowerPC? Greg Rucke or Das Dude might know that more than me. Because PowerPC predates that.
There was a genuine language question.
Not just right here.
Language.
It was English is my...
Japanese type for a second with every language. I don't know. Yes, I am actually learning Japanese. I know a little bit of German and French as well.
Yeah.
And for a while, I was learning Korean, but it has fallen out of my head.
Bonk.
Yeah, I used to be able to read it, but not speak it.
Oh,
now
sure.
it's kind of flipped.
Yeah. Cowboy Butler asks, are you looking forward to Colossal Cave? I mean, are they talking about Colossal Con? The anime convention? Or is there a cave out there?
I mean, Colossal Con North is what we're planning on going to.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for last minute feedback to know if I'm actually vending there or not.
Yeah. Yeah, just on the list.
Yeah, I'm on the wait list, which, huzzah, I'm on the wait list.
Yeah,
but
at
it's
least
also
we're there.
I'm on the wait list.
The Multiverse said, can we talk about the Apple One board in the background? Sure, if you want to duck your head. It's an Apple One replica board. It was for sale at Vintage Computer Festival Midwest. 2 people were interested. No one bought it. If you want it, let me know. I'm selling it for $800. Okay, back to the show. But yeah, I hope it works out. Haven't heard back, though? You're on the waiting list or something?
Yeah, I'm
All
on
right.
the waiting list.
We'll see. We can still go and have fun, though, at least. Shell out some business cards. You know, hey, do some business. That might be
A
solicitation.
little out of practice. Hold on. I'm having too much of a brain fart to read that right now. I am so sorry.
Oh, are they putting, like, Japanese in
Yes,
the
they're actually saying something in Japanese
Oh.
that I'm not picking up on one of the characters.
This one says, I kissed your... What? Just kidding.
No, it's, no. Ne? No. Oh, they're having a conversation. It's fine. I'll just leave that as it is.
Tony Perez says, congratulations, Crazy Ken, on your 15th anniversary. I love your show. I think I first began watching your show about 1.5 years ago. Thank you so much for all the money you have saved me. I'm guessing from the scam busting stuff. Yes. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for watching.
I see a hologram of a chair.
Oh, on Brent's feed? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's, yeah. Here, I might as well show. Yeah, it's just kind of, it's in the, like, green screen effect. Yeah. Have I heard about the Computer Clan? I don't know. Is he a dumbass?
I don't know. I couldn't
I'm
tell
wearing
you.
his shirt.
No, I have not.
If you're answering a question, just make sure to read the question.
Oh,
out
have
loud.
you played Going Under? It's on Game Pass. No, I have not. And then you're just getting a ton of comments. Compliments, I mean.
Michael's just like, I heard Computer Clan is the real deal. That's a nice throwback there, son. Back when the channel was called Real Deal Productions. Yeah. Cringe. Died of cringe. No, it wasn't that bad, honestly. Like, it's just the strategy. But, like, dude, I was like... I was young and stupid and didn't know how to, like, market myself, so I was just trying to, like, make it work. But no, Computer Clan works much better.
Yeah.
Long story short, I was trying to spread myself a little too thin back in the day, and it didn't really help the YouTube channel grow, so started getting things more focused.
Well, you can say that, and I do believe overall you are correct in saying that, but to say that and just leave it at that is also to deny all the growth that you undeniably had during that period of time. I found the channel under the real deal.
That's good.
I'll put it to you that way.
Okay.
I don't want to fully dismiss it, but yeah, you're right.
Here's a question for you. What are some of the upcoming games that are you excited for? Whew, boys, they're a list.
Pac-Man.
Ryza 3.
Actually, oh, okay.
Atelier Ryza 3. Last one of that series.
Well.
So, Fire Emblem. Breath of the Wild 2.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yep, fair enough.
Tears of the Kingdom, yes. Those are at least the first ones that come to mind. Theater Rhythm, that's right. Oh my gosh, I'm brain blanking. What else?
That was already a good amount, though.
Octopath Traveler 2. That one's coming out too. That one's fun. I'm gonna be a little narcissistic here.
Your game.
Secret of the Wraiths, The Spellbound Chronicles. My own game. Thank you. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Bayonetta 3. Yes, definitely.
I do want to jump in and what Katie was saying. They're excited for Sonic Frontiers. We were talking about that earlier today.
Right,
Yes.
I didn't actually know about it.
Well,
or remember it, actually.
I do, though, but, you know, I'm a Sonic whore. So.
You're a bigger Sonic fan than I am, even though
Yep.
there are still some things that I will geek out about.
You can go into my office and see the throw pillows on my couch and confirm that.
Like the fact if you have the old GameCube game, you actually have access to the old comics that you can read.
Interesting. Michael MJD asks if I'm going to be at Vintage Computer Festival, I'm assuming Midwest, next year. I plan to, yeah. I plan to be at all the Midwest shows, unless, you know, something comes up.
What are your thoughts on Android phones? My preference.
Yeah, there you go. S22 Ultra.
For what I do, I essentially use an Android as a second computer. They've done leaps and bounds from what the 8 Note Plus was. And yeah, these are great if you have to do a lot of work programming and whatnot on the go.
Do you program on the go on your phone?
For some things, yes. like in notes or on docs that I can actually have access to on my phone, I'll write code for how I'm gonna be doing certain systems in the game. Like, I think a good chunk...
I'm still listening. I want to answer Katie's question, but keep talking.
Okay. A good chunk of, like, my alchemy system was written, like, via notebook and phone. So, yes. I prefer Android. Also, Androids really hold up to the abuse.
You're maybe, like, taking notes and stuff. Like, you're not compiling code on your phone and, like, executing it. Okay.
Like, in actual, like, documents, I'll write this, if this, then that code. Yeah.
Sip.
Oh.
Just casual sip. There's a little dusty in here. It's been full of pencils.
Yeah. No, like I said, I don't use C, C#, C++. I use Ruby and HTML.
I totally forgot about the back design on this thing because it's been facing this way like this whole time on my display. I totally forgot there's like a back.
We're kind of in the after shows.
Oh yeah, we're just chilling with a cup of shadow.
I stand by what you said.
The design of which has been hiding inside.
Very clever.
This entire time. Yeah, sorry, I tried to say that 5 seconds.
That's okay. You still did it.
So.
You still have to see the Shadow the Hedgehog real-time fan dub, Brent. Yes.
What?
Oh, that's right. We didn't have time to see
For those
that.
keeping score at home.
And you...
Go ahead.
Of all the YouTube poops I need to share with you, the things...
All right, we'll have an after-action report on that one. So for those who don't know, what I'm referring to is the YouTuber Snapcube. What they do is they get their friends together and they watch all the cutscenes from a video game, and in real time, not scripted, not pre-recorded, they dub the characters. And they are hilarious. Yes.
They mute the film. They turn off the captions. It's no audio. Just
it is
just the cutscenes of the game.
It is beyond
dubbed.
funny. Their most hilarious one, which became like the one that really made their channel big, was they dubbed the infamous 2006 Sonic the Hedgehog game.
Oh jeez.
So that's my personal favorite of theirs as well. It has like bazillions of views. If you want kick-ass entertainment, you gotta watch the real-time fan dubs, and they did Shadow the Hedgehog like 2 weeks ago.
Okay, to answer a previous question, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I am self-taught on programming.
Yeah.
I did have some minor, like, informative books that I got as, like, a lump from when I did do college for, like, graphic design. Somehow that was added in, was, like, HTML and how to do that. Like, Dreamweaver, I freaking love Dreamweaver, but it's dead. Like, it's long dead.
You think, is Dreamweaver really dead?
Dreamweaver's long dead. That's why I always rant and rave about it, because I like Dreamweaver, because Dreamweaver was before Muse.
Yes, it was. I didn't know Did they really kill Dreamweaver, though? I thought that was, like... Wow, I'm really out of the loop. I did not know that, but then again, I really only use like Adobe's like art products. I don't really use their like
Dreamweaver got killed long time ago.
Holy balls. Well, now I don't feel so bad about Muse because I guess they kind of just killed both of them.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
But yes, Dreamweaver is actually how I self-taught myself on how to do HTML.
Self-taught yourself?
Yes.
Allow myself to introduce myself.
Yes. But from that, actually helped me better understand Ruby, which is how I started with RPG Maker VX Ace, and then eventually moved on to RPG Maker MV. I'm going to be adamant on this. RPG Maker MV, not MD.
V as in
MV
Victor.
sucks.
V Victor.
Yes.
Hey, Katie has an interesting question for you.
How can I get your game when it comes out? So, I am actually going to... The reason why I have a special work section on my website is because I will actually have my game available for sale on this website when it comes out.
Will it be on, like, Steam or something, too?
If I could figure out a way to do that, yes, maybe.
I would work
there have
on that.
been issues with Steam's Greenlight program.
Oh, okay.
So I was just going to produce and let it go through my own website. I was probably going to make it donation-based. Like kind of how Yandere Simulator was, where it was your donation-based and you could get it initially and however you want.
I would just chime in quickly and say go to their website. Do you have your social media linked on your website?
I have my Twitter link.
Okay, I would say follow them on Twitter. That's my personal preference for staying in touch with like an ongoing project. Like following their Twitter is usually a pretty good idea, I'd say, yeah.
Okay. Twitter and Patreon I am the most active on besides Discord, which for some reason I couldn't actually get to work on the site, so I'm going to have to take a look back at that again.
Interesting.
But yes, otherwise, if you guys follow us on the Patreon, you support us for long enough, could possibly... I do eventually need alpha testers, even though we have already had our first round of alpha testing. I'm actually going to be coming up with a huge update with a lot more of the core functions properly working, and going from there. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm reading Joel DBA's quote because he's quoting Austin Powers now. My name is Richard Cunningham, and this is my wife, Oprah.
Computer science 3, and there's so much I don't care about.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were reading. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. And by the way, Broken Set said Steam Greenlight is like not a thing anymore. It's like Steam Direct, and apparently it's really easy to get in now, so you might want to look into that.
Well, heck.
But finish the game first. Distribution's super important, but it doesn't mean anything if there's no game.
I was going to say, I don't actually know which one's going to come out first, as much as the Spalewind Chronicles is my first and main project. I have a secondary project that's mentioned on the website called Alone, which is a significantly smaller horror game. That might actually wind up getting released before Secret of the
That
Race.
might not be a bad idea, because this is what I tell people, like when I was talking about the 100 YouTube videos earlier. When you do 100 smaller projects instead of one big project, you learn a lot quicker.
Yeah.
If you take 3 years to do one long project, you're not going to learn as much as taking 3 years to do 100 smaller projects. Because not only do you learn about the craft, programming, video, whatever, but you learn about project management, which applies to any craft. So
Yes.
maybe it is best to do the short one first.
And that one actually is 50% complete.
Oh,
That
okay.
is a solid 50% complete.
Hell yeah!
It's only missing maybe a few art assets, and then the rest of it is just finishing out the actual, like, programming, making sure, like, debugging, essentially.
Yeah.
Debugging and, like, maybe another 10 hours of playtesting? So, okay, 50 to 75% complete.
All right,
so
cool.
that one is ready to release, but I'm kind of stubborn in this because of the fact it's a horror game. I've been very adamant about the fact I want to release it on Halloween. When it's complete, it is going to come out on a Halloween. But yeah,
Lucia asked, there's Vintage Computer Festival Midwest, but what other Midwest shows are there? Off the top of my head, other than, like, Kansas Fest, I don't... Which is in Missouri, by the way, not Kansas. But, yeah, I don't know off the top of my head, to be honest. Did you see something?
yeah. The Multiverse asked 2 questions. Can you add the release date and stuff to GX Corner? I'm not 100% sure what that is. And what's the name of the game? My two...
Sorry, I was wondering
my
what
two
GX
game
Corner
my
is.
2 main project games that I'm working on, and then I have other minor ones, are The Secret of the Race, The Spalewind Chronicles, which is going to be a trilogy, and then I have Alone, which is based on hide and seek alone. Our viewers from Asia should know that one. Originally, that one was made as a deterrent game, but also kind of riding a little bit on the hype. It was mainly because I didn't want... I heard horror stories of people actually getting injured trying to play it in real life, that I was making it specifically as a deterrent game. But Secret of the Rays is my passion project. But what's DX Corner?
It's a good question.
Huh?
Oh, good question.
Yeah.
Good. We gotta Google it. I've never heard of it.
Okay.
I was replying to something else, yeah. Hey, Christopher, thanks for the congratulations. Appreciate it. Hey, Pony, I can't pronounce her last name. I'm sorry. What is that? Mujige?
Where?
Pony
Mujige.
Mujige? You have a Computer Clan badge, so I appreciate it, by the way. But yes, they're from Kansas. Yeah! Good band!
Is there gonna be a what now?
So...
You were reading that one, but there was another question for me directly under it that I was trying to read.
Open beta.
Very possibly. Probably closer to an actual release. So, if I may.
Yes, of course.
The Secret of the Race actually is trying to be on an accelerated plan. It's either going to be a 4-year or a 5-year release. We are closing in on year 1, and we're actually flipping it right now and trying to finish up on music first, because I actually have a team of music composers who is making it go much faster. Otherwise, the main art for everything, which was supposed to be done in year 1, is actually falling behind because of the fact that I am literally the only artist for the game right now.
Yeah.
I have someone who I may be able to have help me, but, funny enough, I needed to have the website done so I could have some form of a portfolio to show them so they could see what art style they're meant to do.
I can see that. You probably, in the meantime, could have just sent him a PDF or something.
I did not have their information. I am actually working through a middleman, being one of my music members has somebody that they're trying to be the middleman to help connect the dots on.
Don't use middlemen if you don't have to, though. That is how a project slows down. But we all learn things. I just want to say, Coyote Rain is in the chat. Hello. Holy crap, I'm so glad you can come out tonight to the 15th anniversary show. So, for those who don't know, Coyote Rain was one of our earliest collaborators that volunteered and worked with me on videos back in the day. How long? Since 2011 maybe? So it's been...
They were definitely there for a long time when I got there in 2014.
Yeah, we probably go back 11, 12 years. So, oh, of course, Swatch. Yes, well... Yes, Swatch. Oh gosh, Matt is now in the chat. Why is everybody's popping up all of a sudden? Matt in the chat, Broken Set, aka Swatch in the chat. Yes, they go way back too. Guys, I'm so grateful you guys are here. Yeah, we collaborated on stuff probably 11, 12 years ago.
Also, you guys are lucky. Every time he switches, so you guys can see the lovely face that is Brent. You missed the fact he almost keeps taking me out with his gestures. He's all like, whoosh,
I'm sorry, I'm Italian.
Just like, Nyom.
I'm a very gesticulative individual.
But yes, Triac did ask a question. Is there a way that you guys can actually watch or see development as it goes on? And yes, Triac's Twitch channel.
Oh, yeah?
Triac.tv, twitch.tv. At the last day of every month, I do a dev stream, which I actually go over development, coding, and lore and stuff for the game, and I bounce between the two, Alone and Secret of the Raids. And you can literally, it's like a Q&A right now where you just ask anything related to it. Or, sometimes we get a little derailed, come back. But also, with the Discord related to Triac, I have been thinking about doing a bonus stream that is going to be only for the people on Discord.
All right.
So once a month it'll be Twitch, and then also during the month there'll be one stream on Discord solely, where essentially, I'm just streaming it to Discord.
STP World, hey! He's the guy that sold me the PowerBook Duo. Thank you.
Woo!
I don't know when I'm going to get to that one, to be honest. I was actually just thinking about selling it, actually. I might take some photos of it and then sell it, because I've just bought an e-machine, and I want the money for that.
Oh. Mujigi?
Oh, it's pronounced Mujiji. Mujiji.
You gotta understand, the J can be pronounced like
English
at least 3 different ways in English. You can pronounce it as a J, sometimes it's a Y, and maybe it's
or sometimes it's just that's not really
Jalapeno.
English though, that's Spanadian, but
Yeah, but it's
I don't know why it's
still in our language now.
I-
There's no other
yeah,
word
I
for
guess.
that thing.
But yes, if eventually you do want to help us out either by being a alpha or beta tester, feel free to actually go to our new website, narrations.square.site. If you go into the commissions page, there's actually all the way at the bottom a form that you can fill out that you don't necessarily have to use it for commissions. If you want to contact me about possibly playtesting the game or helping out with actually making the game, feel free to send the form in to me. Describe what you can do.
maybe just have like a general contact section on your website.
This is at least until I have it up and running.
Oh, sure.
There's a couple things that I had to like.
She literally just dropped the
Sideline.
site like yesterday, so
14th is when it went live.
there you go.
It has
Yeah.
been up for exactly 24 hours.
Yeah.
But yeah. Will I be paid for beta testing the game? That is something we can communicate. I do have a lot of people that are doing it voluntarily, some people who are actually being paid. That was something that was discussed between me and the individual.
Lucia asked, do you think you're going to put OS 10 on the TAM for video? Maybe. I'll be honest right now, I'm not super excited about those kind of topics, but maybe. I know people like the TAM because it's a rare computer. And it has an upgrade card in it, so it's extra special. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I would say follow Ellie's stuff on their Twitter and their Twitch and Patreon are probably.
So, since I unfortunately did not actually send you the assets to put into the stream today, Patreon is Mirrations, so MIRRATIONS, like you'd see here.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, mirrations.square.site also has a link to our Twitter, which is @WraithsGame. Either one of those. Otherwise, our Discord is actually my husband's Discord. Unless you do eventually get added to the development team. But then it is Triac. You can look him up on Twitch. If you wanted to see more of my development stuff, or even just hang out on a regular basis, Triac, TRIAKE. Those are the best places you can get us.
Sounds good to me.
Though, unfortunately, I do say that it is about time that I need to...
Yeah, you need to skedaddle.
Yeah.
So here's the plan, guys. I'm going to keep the show going. And Coyote Rain in the chat actually said they're willing to hop on a voice call, so that might happen soon. You should check that.
OBS?
Anyway, sorry about the glitch. Yeah, I might be using an older version of OBS. Maybe that's why it's happening. Maybe it's NDI. I don't know. But we're going to bring, if Coyote is down for it, we're going to bring Coyote into the audio call. And we're going to say goodbye to Ellie. Thank you, Ellie, for being here tonight.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. I got to see her out of the studio, but then we will be back for more Computer Clan Live fun, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, like a prune. Don't know why I rhymed that. I had nothing else to say. I got to think of a card to put up. I don't really have like
Thanks for having me, guys.
Yes, thank you.
Just take a picture of
Oh yeah, that
be
thing.
Right back.
You know what? I'll
that we
figure
have.
something out. I will be back in like 2 minutes. Stay tuned. Hello there! I am Dr. Rabbit, the world's only rabbit dentist. Okay, I'm gonna, like, recenter myself now that Ellie has departed the lair. Let me just move my stool sample. Alright. Hello, everybody. Ah, yes. It's been a while since I've, like, done a live show where I'm just, like, in the middle here. Pardon the noise. I'm just gonna try to move the microphone just a smidge. Check, check. We good? Okay. Now that I'm back, let me just catch up on some stuff. I do not know how Skype works, apparently. Okay, so, Coyote sent me a chat. They installed Skype just for this. Is it cool if we get him in the voice chat here? How do I do the add a person? It has been a long time since I have used, the Skypey. And hopefully it works with the NDI. Oh, maybe it won't.
Yeah, it freaked out for a second there.
Ooh,
but
Skype's got like these backgrounds in it now.
Yeah.
Oh, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yes, it did.
And it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, me neither. Well, I use it like when I'm on like podcasts. Sometimes I gotta like readjust my video here. But yeah, what's up? How's it going?
Yeah.
It's yeah, I'm like cut off on the corner here right now, so let me
Are you in MS Paint land there, Brent? I'm confused. Understandable. Have a nice day.
Oh.
That's pretty frozen.
Well, yeah, it froze over years ago. Didn't you hear?
Right.
Yeah, I don't remember it.
Sometime. Some kind. Yeah, jokes. Wow, I can still do that.
Ignore my terrible cropping here. This was not a.
Yeah, no, that's an amazing.
This was not planned. I didn't know I was gonna be adjusting the camera, and like it was not set up for that ahead of time. So anyway, there he goes. Now Brent's there. Coyote's just gonna be audio only, and Brent's there, and I'm here. So we're all working now. Yay!
Working. It's like old times.
It's so weird.
Yeah, is there any...
It's been a while.
Swatch just messaged me, like, anyone home? I'm like, hi.
Classic CCL moment, honestly. Are you ready to do bad
The things we used to do, like on the old show, we would do like Cleverbot, Bad Translator, the random Apple product of the day. Oh my gosh. Yeah, got a little mini reunion going here.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, is there anything you'd like to share with the kind folk out there?
Oh god, what have I been up to? Shameless.
Hey, whatever you'd like to share. You have the floor.
Yeah, you have the floor.
Oh god.
Whatever you'd
Oh,
like.
that's a lot of
Yeah, I know.
pressure.
The internet is listening. Get ready.
I haven't like done the internet in a while.
Yeah.
I don't really do the internet now. I kind of just
Dude, when I was recording the episode of No Cameras Allowed with Ken, he asked me, like, so where can everyone find you on the internet? And we had to stop for, like, a minute, because I was like, wow, I've never been asked that before.
I suppose I can still be found at openbooks.neocities.org. That's a website that I just updated for the first time in months.
I saw you post a link to that in the VIP Discord chat. That was cool.
Yeah. I do sometimes every once in a while. But yeah, my name, exactly the way it's spelled in the chat, .neocities.org, is my personal site. I have new music out, kind of, so that's a thing. It's on that website. I don't even know how to do something.
It's fine.
It's been so long.
We're just chilling in the after show here.
Like I do it on the Twitters, but like doing it vocally, I don't do this anymore.
Honestly, that's the best way, is just to speak naturally.
Yeah.
You ever try to listen to someone sell you a computer reading from a script? Ouch.
Yeah. I don't have that down anymore. And that's good. It's natural. It's organic. It's freshly squeezed. Oh no,
freshly squeezed oranges. So I forgot to mention this earlier too. If you're a member on the YouTube channel here, because like YouTube has like these channel membership things you can join. I forgot. If you're a member and you chat, it makes your like message nice and big. So thank you, Pancake Sparkle, for being a member, so your message could stand out really big. They said S'mores told me to tell you to say that he says hi. Cool. Hi. Yes. Yeah, S'mores does cool things with, like, you know, cheap phones and knockoff phones and stuff like that. I actually learned some stuff from him and from Pancake Sparkle and from some other people. When I was doing my Android iPhone clone thing, I was learning quite a bit. Really fast, because I didn't know jack about, like, the knockoff Android space. The multiverse is asking about the Apple One in the background. I actually did talk about it earlier. Maybe you stepped out, but I did answer your question. It is a fully operational Apple One replica. It is for sale. I'm selling it for $800. If anybody wants it, just get in touch with me. I tried selling it at the computer festival. There were 2 people who were interested, but nobody bought it. So I still have it. It's still for sale. You want it? Send me the money. I'll send you the board. Those parts are hard to find, so building one would probably be a pain. Just putting that out there. Thank you, Kat, for the donation. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're still taking super chats if anyone wants to donate. I think Greg still set the record for tonight. Super generous, Greg. Thank you so much. $100, like before we even started the show. That was so nice of you. Thank you so much.
Oh, wow.
And that's Greg from Ruck K Mods, by the way. He does have a YouTube channel. We have collabed before. He's awesome. He helped me fix the Power Mac G5 that exploded on me.
Whoa.
Whew.
Oh yeah, I guess if anyone's curious, I'm not like some rando. I just didn't use this name when I was involved. I was Rain or Marin before. Same person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rainulus was your name when I joined.
Mm-hmm. That was from like 2010 to 2015-ish. And then Marin since then.
Yep.
And then in the years since, I have been using this name, which is legal.
There you go.
So I'm stuck with it now.
So Broken Set was, aka Swatch, was asking if he can be in the call too. You want me to throw him in here? Did I lose you guys?
It's a full reunion.
I don't know if I lost the signal. I was asking if I can add him in here. All right.
Sure.
Sure, why not? It's a democracy. Yeah.
Sure.
So many people.
Yeah, I was about to say,
I'm actually glad I can make it.
Hey, now it's really becoming like a Computer Clan reunion. So for those who are just tuning in, we're kind of in the after show right now. Ellie, aka Mirations, is not here anymore, but I still have Brent on the video call, and on the audio call, we have two buddies of mine that, like, we go back years in the early days of the Computer Clan collaboration stuff. So they're on the audio call in the background. Hi, thanks for coming. This was not planned. This is like an impromptu, spontaneous, like, mini reunion we're having here, which I think is fitting for the 15th anniversary of the Computer Clan, so.
I'd like to point out, while I have some airtime, that I am actually, while I'm on Skype, I'm seeing a whole new angle of your set.
Yeah.
I'm seeing, like, the upper corner.
Well, thank you. Yeah, so for those watching me on the show, I will break the fourth wall magic here some more. This is a Blackmagic Pocket Cinema Camera 6K Pro that's taking my feed into an Elgato, and that's how the people at home are seeing me. But everyone on the Skype call is seeing me from the IMAX camera, which is about 8 inches below, and it's tilted up, so they see more of, like, the behind-the-scenes-y kind of angle. Yeah.
Got a bit of a wider angle.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, I think the cathode ray dude, previously known as Gravis Lizard, actually uses the Blackmagic Pocket Cinema.
Yeah, they're popular.
I think he talked about it at one point. All right. While I still have some airtime, I might as well say that number one,
thank you very much.
Congratulations on the 15.
Oh shoot, I forgot to say that.
it was an honor to be in the clan while I was here. A lot of my best memories of just being alive in general were from this. I specifically remember back in middle school just sitting on my grandpa's laptop that I had gotten from him. It ran Vista, and that's why I still love Vista. And just sitting in front of that, watching the really early videos where you took apart computers with like a hammer.
When I did,
way back when with the name's Donut and Tell the Man Dude.
Yeah, we used to be. Yes. Okay. So that's yes. We used to like. I'm not happy about this, but yeah, we used to like smash computers when we were dumb kids, which I would never do ever again, because like vintage stuff, once it's trashed, is trashed forever. It's never getting made again. But back when I was a dumb kid, that's what we did, and we made videos. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I can't believe you remember that. That's great. Oh wow.
Again, some of the best memories of just being a kid. I'm glad you've made it. I'm glad you made it to 15.
I super appreciate it, and you know who else has popped into the chat? Unless this is an impersonator, Case is in the chat. For those who don't know, the person that we were talking about Cinema of Shenanigans earlier, the person that sang the theme song, that's them. Isn't that awesome? Well, wow. Thank you for coming to the chat. And Clemanium said you would hate Plain Rock. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan because he destroys that stuff. I don't like that. Like, he can do whatever. It's a free country. Like, he makes it work for him. I'm sure we'd get along. It'd be cool to meet him. Whatever. It's nothing personal, but I do not like destroying vintage tech. Not a fan of that. But yeah, Case is here. That was not expected. Hey, wow, everybody's getting together now. But yeah, every time you watch an old Shenanigans episode, his voice is singing the theme song. Yeah.
Oh, something I forgot to mention while I'm on air. I'm still stunned that after I started watching this guy, the cute fuzzy weasel, now goes by That Weasel. You know him. I was stunned to notice that you had, at least in your intro, had him record one bit for the intro.
Yes, because he was in. Yeah, well, did you see the episode he was in? Okay.
No,
that's okay. He was in episode 3. So, like, I took a clip of episode 3 and put it in the intro sequence. That's where. Yeah. I think it was 3.
Okay, now.
Yeah, I think it was episode 3. It was one of them, but he was like. Dr. Calamity was like the bad guy, right? So, Cute Fuzzy Weasel played Robin Banks, and I forgot what his role was. I don't remember if he was like a minion or if he was like a spy trying to infiltrate. I wrote this episode like 1 billion years ago. But yeah, he was a guest in one of the episodes.
Okay, either he's James Bond or
yeah, pretty much. Exactly. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, Draga 1. Yes, Draga 1 is hilarious. He was actually a big inspiration for me to do the whole Tech Misadventures thing, because I did that kind of stuff when I was younger, but I didn't really do anything with it for a while. And then after I watched Draga's videos, I was like, oh, I kind of want to do this again. So that was one of the big inspirations for Crazy Ken's Tech Misadventures, which is still going. Whew. Wow. Well, I super appreciate all you guys coming out tonight, viewers and people like doing a reunion here. So to clarify I just want to clarify something for people, because like some people might be curious about other people saying like, hey, when I was in the clan. So back in the day, we actually had a membership system. So you were actually in the computer clan if you were approved to get in. This is all BS now. Like, no, we don't do it that way. It's just like, if you want to volunteer, you want to collab, that's how it is. But back then, we had a membership system because we thought it was fancy and cool. So,
it was how we
so like,
stuff, I guess. It's a way to make
so like, that was kind of the idea. We got rid of that years and years ago. But if you ever hear an old computer clan quote-unquote members say they were in the computer clan or a member, well, that's what it was. It's an old thing we don't do anymore. Now if we're members, we're probably members of a dinner club or some crap nowadays. I don't know. Never been to one.
I wish I could be. I'd fly out to the Midwest and see it next year.
Yeah, I mean, I'm open to. I'd love to meet you guys in person at Vintage Computer Festival Midwest. I did meet up with Tommy. Tommy told me that Swatch says hi, so that was cool. But yeah.
Yep. He did tell me about that.
It was so cool to get to meet him. It was so cool to get to see him. For those who were around for the Computer Showdown days, Tommy voiced a character a long time ago, but so did all these other guys. I think all of you guys had roles, except for Brent. Oh, you didn't?
I didn't, actually.
Okay, then...
I was never...
Then, okay.
I did other things, though.
Yeah.
When? A Computer Showdown?
Maybe it was just Swatch. Then...
When did he voice a character?
I think
maybe he didn't. Maybe he just did some of the music. One of y'all. It was a long time ago.
I know.
I mean, I know I did some of the music. I don't know if Tommy did.
Oh,
I know I voiced.
Yes. Okay. So you did voice on. Tommy voiced Adobe. He voiced Adobe.
Oh. Okay. I don't remember that at all.
Yeah. Go ahead, Brent.
I never got to actually voice a character, but I signed up to voice Chip for season 7. So I got on the voice cast for that, and that was my foot in the door for being a member of the Computer Clan. What really got me in, I believe, was my CC Trivia app.
Because back in the day...
I think.
Yeah. Exactly. Back in the day, during our webcast, we would host like a game show. Brent wrote the software which kept track of the scoreboard and like relayed that to the IRC chat. Yeah.
I believe it was actually... how should I address you now, Marin?
Dead Coyote, Marin, same person, same thing. Yes.
All right. I believe you made the point board that was being used before.
I made one that was basically a glorified notepad. It did the job, but it did not save or like actually calculate anything.
Basically, I took what your app did and added workflow automations to it.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, I forgot that I used to do development.
I remember New Light. I booted up New Light recently. I think I told myself I should send a picture to them, but maybe I never did. But yeah, I was looking through some old apps. Yeah.
I don't think I even have the files for that anymore.
Yeah. But yeah, Case in the chat, they did also. I think that's actually how I met them. They sent in like a voice reel for Computer Showdown. And I was blown away. It was the best one I ever received. So we got to chatting and did other things.
Yeah, y'all did the whole thing.
Yes, yeah, that's right. The Case in the abandoned Kenosha Theater. I did the documentary on that, which I didn't plan on that getting a lot of views, and it really didn't. It was just kind of a niche little thing. Oh no, yeah, I'm glad. The thing is though, I did an extra bonus video talking about how to use DaVinci Resolve to remove noise from your video noise. And that tutorial got like 400,000 views, so I still got a good payoff from that. Yeah.
This was funny. But yeah, like I had seen that and I was like, wait a minute.
Right, yeah.
I already knew their music. And I was like, wait.
It's so funny how that happens. And, the world just gets smaller the more you network with people. It's insane.
Like, I'm sure if I were to jump back into things, I would realize how many people, I was probably less than 6 connections away from.
Yeah, I think, what is it, the Kevin Bacon law? Like, everyone has,
Like you're always 6 away from
exactly.
Anybody on the planet.
Yeah, I think that totally works. Let's see, Kay said, we've done a lot of work restoring stuff in the theater since then. A lot of people who come in for tours say they've seen the video. Oh, hey, that's cool to know. And yes, I have been following their updates. Hey. They have done some restoration of the theater. Yeah. Oh, Murations is in the chat. Yeah, she had to leave the stream, but she's in the chat. That's cool. But yeah, I would like to revisit the theater and just see how it's doing, because I haven't been there in like 5 years. So it has been. I filmed it in 2017. Yeah.
Yeah. I was working my old job, the computer store. I haven't been there in ages because I moved in.
Yeah, you've been cruising everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird world.
It is.
And that's why my website and
Sure.
things never get updated. I've got outside computer life, which I don't enjoy as much.
Case also said, come down and maybe check out the old computer tech we have stacking up. Yes, 1,000 billion%. Yeah, that could happen. So, I just want to answer Apple Army's question here. He said, are there any interesting videos coming up? Oh yeah, there's a bunch. I'm going to be revisiting Hannah Montana Linux. I want to do an episode of, yeah, I know, right? I want to do an episode about the iMac knockoff, the eMachine's E1 PC. I know Clint from LGR did one. I want to do one. I'm working on some Scambuster stuff. I want to debunk some drone things. There's this like fake drone thing going around the ads. I want to do that. I wanted to revisit the SSD thing as well, but the follow-up product has not arrived yet. The company hasn't sent it to me. Hoo-hoo. Maybe they found me out. Anyway, yes, lots of good stuff.
Probably. Yeah.
I do plan to send him my Crap Edition 3 disc.
Wait,
the
what?
one that I
have a
kept.
disc?
Don't tell the FBI because they will confiscate it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
You have a disc?
I have a disc.
Did I give you a
How are you
disc?
allowed?
Are you?
What is the source of this mysterious disc?
It's a CD
Okay.
I wrote
I
on
mean,
the show.
I might have my props somewhere because I did a Crap Edition 3 video once where I literally just took a marker and wrote 3, but I don't know where that is.
I mean,
Yeah.
mine's probably around somewhere, but
Materialized. Oh god, I just remembered. I still have. Oh, I don't have my hard drive plugged in, but I have all the old files for like when we were making graphics for that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Somewhere around here. I don't have them on my laptop. I'm not. I don't have like my whole setup, I guess. Yeah, I got a whole terabyte of space, but yet I'm not putting any of my stuff on it for some reason.
It's space for apps and games, I've discovered.
It's space to
And
keep
virtual
free because
machines.
using space gives me anxiety. I have to clear as much space as possible, even if I'm not using it.
Yeah, after I use it, what do I do with it?
Yeah. You know, it's just how dare I buy a computer with all this RAM and get mad when it uses it? But I don't have to think about that. It's a Mac. It's one of them.
Oh, a fancy 14-incher. Actually, I have the 14-inch MacBook Pro. Yeah, it's badass.
Yeah. I really like it. I actually accidentally bought it.
Okay, hang on a sec. What do you mean you accidentally bought it?
Well, so I got me MacBook, and I decided to go into the Apple Store, and I was like, I'm gonna trade in my MacBook today because I had a 2019 or 2018 15-inch, and I was like, I'm just gonna like see if the new ones are out, and I didn't realize that it was the day that they were out, and they had very few of certain specs left, but they had the exact one I wanted, so I'm like, yeah, I'll do that, and I got $1,200 for my old one. The guy said it was the highest trading value he'd ever seen on anything ever, and I was like, yeah, I'll take that because it was like the first day, so they hadn't adjusted their trade-in prices yet, so I kind of took advantage.
Oh my god!
And after that, nobody could get one for months, and I did not feel bad because I just walked into a physical Apple store. Perks of living somewhere in the country where no one else lives. If I tried to do this back in DC or any major city, it never would have worked because the stuff would have been gone in a second. But nobody lives here, so it worked out fine. I could probably go get an iPhone 14 still if I wanted. I don't because I have a 13 and it's good enough. I just got it 'cause I got the green one. It's pretty. I don't even know what's special about them anymore. I don't keep up.
My father,
I just know that it's pretty.
My father actually just got a 13 mini. Hope he likes it.
Yeah, I'm mad the mini's gone, but I have a 13 Pro now, so I want the camera.
That's why you buy the Pro.
Yeah, I would. If they made a Mini Pro, I would have bought that. But it simply doesn't exist.
I think the camera would take up the entire width of the phone.
It might, and the battery might only last half a second, but that's a compromise I'd be willing to make.
That's fair.
That's a sacrifice.
Some of you may die.
That's where exactly. But I really didn't need to have it because I have an iPad mini, so I'm good. I
That's
got one of
probably
them.
what Samsung said when they put out the Note 8?
7?
The one with the exploding battery?
Dude, I remember...
Die.
You couldn't
I
like go
still have
5
those.
feet in an airport without like seeing a sign or hearing like an intercom thing saying if you have a Note 7, like take it out of this bag or it's forbidden completely, you know, from the FAA or whatever. That was a nightmare.
Yeah, I still have a Note 7. I think it's in a drawer somewhere around here.
I don't know what you do.
It's fine.
No, just don't ever use it or charge it. Charge it enough to keep the battery good, but that's it.
The worst part is we had that experience as a country, and then I still have a Note. Not the one that exploded, but I still bought the Note because I really like the giant screen and the stylus.
I miss the stylus. I had a Note 10 Plus for when that was relevant and new. And it was also blue, and it was the best phone color. It was shiny, reflective blue. And I miss it. Sure. I just don't miss the software.
Well,
I'm kicking myself to this day, because at the point I got it, I could have gotten an XL. I did not get the XL. I should have gotten the XL.
See, now I like small phones again, but that's because pockets and large phone are pain. And my phone fits perfectly into this little slot in my car, and if I had a bigger phone, it wouldn't. And I'm not changing the car.
Small like sidetrack here. Like I'm just checking in on my inbox because you know while I'm streaming, I'm usually not checking it. I got like 15 emails from like the Alden Shoe Company looking for a YouTube collab. Like what the hell? Why did you email me 15 times?
Oh yeah. Yeah, shoes, technology.
Just so that way
it works.
I keep getting
can't miss it. Yeah, exactly.
I keep getting one from like a Chinese
on
music
your
platform.
live stream, Ken. It worked.
It worked.
You allowed it to work.
True. I'm gonna put them all in the trash.
Oh, I think mine's working now. I keep getting emails from a Chinese music
platform
of course. That wants me to live stream for them. I feel like
I was getting an email. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Like, I have one monthly listener on Spotify. Maybe I should just do it. But I don't put my music on Spotify anymore, so like that's part of why. But like, it is kind of depressing when they send me, "Here's your monthly update," and it's one monthly listener.
Hey,
like,
we were talking about Australia earlier.
Oh wait, I have 2 monthly listeners.
Nice.
Actually.
Where's the other one from?
All right.
It's Mere Wife on Spotify, by the way. MEREWIFE. I can't spell my own name. Stream music.
The part where you just did.
Engage social media. Yes. Like my
smash that.
I'm so good.
Subscribe button.
Subscribe button.
Come back up in about 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Okay, sorry about that. I don't know why it's happening, but it is. It's amazing. The Crazy Ken Curse is so generous.
Don't forget to social media engage.
Don't forget to. What was the Facebook verb? Or excuse me, no, the MySpace.
Follow.
What? I don't remember.
Friend me on MySpace.
No.
What's that other one? Orkut.
That's funny because I just bought a sticker or a button, and I bought this button in the year of our Lord 2022 that says, "Are you on MySpace?" And I put it on my back, front and center. I just think it's great. I don't know. If
it might. I thought it like rebooted as a music thing or something.
It might be again. Like that's what it started as. I don't know. Yeah, it started as music. It was like meant to discover artists and like they could post there, and then it just became general social media. And then
Pancake Sparkle, yes. Google Plus. Let's just my Google Circle.
Yes.
Google Plus.
Yeah.
Google Plus circles.
Oh
yeah,
plus
one
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the circles. It's just the sequel to MySpace Top 8. Getting taken out of MySpace Top 8 was offensive.
Well, is there anything last minute you guys want to say or share? Because I think I gotta wrap it up here tonight. But it's been very fun. I appreciate everyone who came out. I appreciate all the super chats. Thank you so freaking much. And congratulations to the giveaway winners. I will be in touch with you guys tomorrow. And of course, my awesome impromptu reunion that's on the audio call tonight. Thank you guys for coming. Yeah. It was,
Hell yeah, baby.
I'm
so
super glad you could make it. And of course, everyone who has watched my show and has supported the channel. Again, if you've been here since the beginning for 15 years, amazing. If you just like met me last week at Computer Festival or whatever, like either one, you're amazing. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. On top of that, I am going to do a shameless plug here because, well, it is my show. But if you want to support the channel further and get some extra perks, I am on Patreon. I saw a couple people pledge actually while the stream was going. So if anyone else wants to pledge, patreon.com/crazyken. This is the only time I plugged it throughout the whole stream tonight. I think that's okay. We're good. If you want to do that, thank you so much. And of course, if you want to get some merch and some autographed things, I do have them on thecomputerclan.com/Etsy. Those are other fun, awesome ways you can support the Computer Clan. Thank you very much. All right, people on the awesome Skype call. I know I said this earlier, but any last words? Any last words?
I'd love to thank the Academy. No. Oh, wait.
Soup and muffin.
The guns are hidden in the basement.
The combination to the safe is not a combination, it's a permutation. Mac?
Yes.
Spaghetti! Oh, spaghetti. I am so hungry right now. Why did you do that?
No, don't. I don't trust you to make anything good.
Look. Normally, I would get Taco Bell. I normally don't talk about my health issues on things, but I just had 7 teeth drilled, so I'm like drinking soup. Yeah, I'm like drinking soup.
I'm gonna go grab the Taco
Get a taco. I'll just put it in a blender and just eat it with a spoon.
That's uncomfortable. I think that's how it actually makes
I'm all good though. It's
just put it in with a bunch of fire sauce. Just
hey, you know, I've had my wisdom teeth cut out, so like I've been through worse. I will survive. But yes, Taco Bell sounds like actually a really good idea right now if I could chew better.
If I could chew better.
They said it could be up to a month, so we're gonna find out.
Oh, good luck.
I'm so sorry.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. The good vibes. Send the good vibes. But yeah, I've been just doing applesauce, like Jello, and like lots of soup. Anyway, hey, what a great way to end an anniversary stream. Let's talk about Ken's dental problems. Brush your teeth. And
brush your face.
Brush your face. Yep. Wash your teeth. Mow your vegetables. Eat your lawn. I don't know where I'm going with that. All right, guys. Eat your drugs. Don't do school. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you everyone for coming out. And the website, the new website that I showed the teaser video of tonight, again, it'll be out within the week. I'll announce it on Twitter. Thanks everyone for coming out. Thanks for your support. Oh, Johnny Cha snuck a super chat in like at the last minute. All right. There it goes. From a fellow viewer since 2009, happy 15th anniversary, Ken and the Computer Clan. Here's to another 15 years. I think that's a good thing to end on. Wow, you've been here since 2009. Holy crap. Thank you so much. All right, everybody. Yep, I'll see you all later. Catch the crazy and pass it on.